Nobody saw that.
It's related to my shirt, ain't it?
All right. I don't know how much of this ASMR is picking up.
I hear some dice rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I hear them dice.
Okay. The dice have been rolled. The dice have been rolled. You have no idea what that does. The dice have been rolled.
No.
You have no idea what that does, but the dice have
Dice
been
roll
rolled.
ominously.
I sure don't.
So for context for my folks in call, we have a new channel points thing, where if you redeem enough points, the lovely chat here can ask me to roll a DM dice.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I will not necessarily tell you what that DM dice does or when I will use it, but it has been rolled. Anyway,
Kills chaos.
yeah, right? Exactly. Anyway, hi, hello, welcome to the Lost and the Found.
Hi there, chat.
I see you, Vaughn. You do you now this you can't blame Zai for this one, y'all.
I mean, I can if I try.
I mean,
I
you
can do
could
anything I
try, but maybe my instigation created something that was good, and now it's about to get undone. We don't know.
You have no idea. But yeah, welcome into the next episode, the 8th episode of The Lost and the Found. Hello, first time chatter, Shin Cumulus. Welcome in. Welcome, and welcome to everyone in chat. We're happy that you're here. Before we get introducing ourselves, I do want to give a quick shout out to Trinket. We do have some emotes, some new emotes on the channel. They are very fun. You are welcome to use them if you have a sub. But then we also do have some follower emotes as well that were drawn for us by the lovely the Broasaurus. So please enjoy your emotes. Yes. And with that, I'm actually gonna go ahead and start us off with Trinket. Who are you? Where are you from? No, not actually. Who are you? Where can they find you?
Okay, so yeah, I'm Trinket. You can pretty much find me anywhere online as the Trinket Witch. Besides here every other Saturday playing as Cassius, my I unfortunately don't have as a fully established schedule here on my Twitch. I'm hoping to remedy that soon, but otherwise you can find me on mostly Blue Sky and Tumblr. For everything else, there's my card. It's just trinketwitchcreations.card.co.
Well, thank you for being here. You wanna pass it, Trinket, to the next person?
I'm gonna pass it to Nitty.
Alrighty. Hey folks, I'm Net. I'm gonna be playing Cardamom tonight. I am not a social media creature, so I'm a little bit hard to find. This is actually one of only 2 streams that I participate in, and I'm still technically on leave in my other one, which is on non-productive on Twitch TV. That is every other Tuesday night. No, not every other. It's every Tuesday night if I recall correctly. And that is for the Geeks of Wrath podcast. Right now, it's currently being hosted by Karen and John, and I'm just sort of support staff in the background. But once my second round of medical bullshit is cleared, I'll be back on there. But also here every other Saturday with this fantastic crew. As I said, I'm not exactly a social media creature, but I do have a Tumblr because, that's the last place where you could be anonymous on the internet, and you can find me there at Hamster Gal. Occasionally I post art, and I do a lot of reblogging random bullshit. And with that, I'm going to pass it over to, drumroll please. Let's see, Punky.
Come up. I did do a drum roll on my
Yes.
desk. I don't know
Thank
if
you.
it was audible. Also, in my this is the classic. I'm in the middle of doing the social post, and as you were like looking for someone to pass it to, I was like, it's gonna be me because I'm doing the fucking social post. It's absolutely gonna be me because I'm in the middle of trying to find a picture for the social post. I've typed everything out. The link is there. All I haven't done is found a picture. Hello, hi everybody. I need to prevent myself from falling into Markiplier intonation every time I say hello now, because now that I pointed it out to myself, it is constantly a danger. I am Punky, your one and only punk primate PNG tuber. You can find me over on my channel, twitch.tv/punky_o_o, where I stream every day of the week except for Thursdays and alternating Sundays. Tomorrow of which will be one of those Sundays where you cannot find me on my channel, but you will be able to find me on Burnout Vaughn's channel doing Threadbare Suits, where I play Spinner, a superhero in quotation marks, who tells a lot of lies, for better or worse. She's also kind of a shithead, like me. Tuesdays, I am also live on my channel, but I'm also live later in the day, again at Burnout Vaughn's channel, doing Paper Mario, the Cosmic Caver Season 2, which will be happening this week as far as I know. And then somewhere else, Wednesdays, I am sometimes over with Gaius doing the Gunk Tank, which is Barrow Trauma, where we get up to some shenanigans. Me, Gaius, Distortion Devil, Leah, and Zan. And you can find me here on Ceres's channel whenever we do this fun game, which is every other week. I think that's everything. Oh, my social, Blue Sky. You can find me at Punky, which is at PUN-KI. I make a lot of shit posts. I say shit posts, but it's mostly just me talking about how badly I want to make out with Mina the Hollower. Can I say that here? Fuck, I forgot I'm at your house, so I maybe should ask you.
Hey, here's what I will tell you when it comes to that specifically, PG-13 is safe, so you can say
You're
that.
so valid.
Okay,
You are so
I
valid, though.
I did the quick filter work in my brain of like shaving off all the skin of that potato because there was gonna be like a lot more there.
Yep.
It was gonna be a lot more rough,
Yep.
and I was like, ooh, no, we gotta take some of this off.
I appreciate you.
We gotta take some of this off. Like I gotta take I'm gonna pass it over to Pepper
Fade to
before
black.
I get in trouble.
Fade to black.
I'm gonna pass it over to Pepper before I get in trouble.
Hi, I'm having the microphone aggressively pushed at me. Hello, I'm Pepper, local Cheshire Necomana VTuber. If you're interested in what I'm doing, you can find me over at the I almost said Twitch and Tumblr. I mean those are true. Those are true. I've just been kind of like on the down low. But check out my Blue Sky. I've been posting sporadically, but I've been posting my art there. I'm currently in the process of trying to come back to streaming and bolster my courage up for that. But if you're not interested in the streams, then I do recommend you at least try and give my art a chance and looking at that, or maybe even commissioning me because I'm taking icon commissions at the bare minimum. Those have been actually really fun, and I am in the process of trying to figure out what exactly to do with VTuber lore. But honestly, I'm thinking about just branching out from beyond that and making it an actual like story or series. I just don't know how exactly to execute it. But if you like things involving Japanese mythology of the yokai variety, and if you love Alice in Wonderland, then please at least pop by and then give my little area a look-see-loo. I encourage it. Either that, or I'm probably popping off about Lancer's father from Deltarune, King, and I'm probably being a stupid idiot about wanting to make out with him, but that's whatever. But yeah, though, if I'm not there, I'm just, I'm drifting, but I'm trying my best. And who hasn't gone next? Was I last in the queue, or am I trying
Die.
to see? Zai, yes. I was like,
Also,
Zai
really
went already,
quickly, I'm
sorry.
seeing a trend tonight.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna let that sit. Zai.
Here you go, Zai.
Good. The emotes are already getting used. Magnificent. Oh man. So hi, I'm Zyme. You can find me on Instagram and Twitch at ZymeSite, and pretty much everywhere else like Blue Sky, YouTube, all that jazz at Zyme or Zymeness. I have a card. It's zyme.card.co for people who are like, I'm not gonna remember all those other names. And I understand that. Let's see. When I am not buried in schoolwork, you can find me recently playing some Dragon's Dogma 2 on Wednesdays. I've been alternating between that and Resident Evil Requiem DLC just because we're getting Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen content in October, and I should have beaten the main story by now, but I like side quests. So you get the point. Um, Thursdays, where I play usually Hades 2 because everyone is pretty. But as of late, I've been sneaking in some Monster Hunter because there are many pretty people in that game. Hi Nadia, I see you. There are many pretty people in that game, and I have a lot of stuff to catch up on before that expansion comes out. Fridays, Fistful of Fridays, playing fighting games and beat 'em ups. Played Street Fighter 6 earlier last week. This week we played some Dead as Disco last night and had a blast. Game is too fun. There's a new update for it, so I've been diving into it. And then of course, Saturdays. Every other Saturday, I'm here with these awesome beans. You can find me right here with my fellow carnies. And then most likely in July, over on Burnout Vaughn's channel, you'll be able to catch the Saved by the Spell crew playing some Baldur's Gate 3, while we are on a brief hiatus from our strict saving Curriculum of Chaos game. And then yeah, if I sneak in 9 souls on a Tuesday, that's because I snuck it in. But real chat, your girl needs writing commissions. She needs something. So yeah, gonna try to get some streams in until surgery in July. Yeah, that's me.
Yo, we need commissions and we need income. So please consider Zymie. Please consider me. Please consider everybody who takes commissions. Please.
I don't,
please, we
I
need
don't have
help.
anything. I don't have anything listed. But if any of you ever want like Smut or Yuri, hey,
Oh.
we talk raids. So
Valid.
I just do cute couples drawings. I'm very boring.
Not boring.
It's not boring.
Wait, hold
We
on.
love romance in here.
I was say shoujo exists for a reason. That's not boring at all. Clamp made an entire fucking career off of couples that are cute.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what? I think for the sake of time, why don't we just jump straight into our recap? Who would like to give it this week?
I could do it. Let me just pull up my notes. Where is it? Okay. Here we are, June 6th. Now, we started the night at Silver Song Lake just after Palasha's performance and the confession from Candlefoot towards her, and it was very sweet. We needed the party to decide how to pull off the heist and grab Mr. Witch's watch. Now, we do remember that there's a lot of if you spread joy, you can become the monarch of the carnival. But there's also no guarantee of that, so we're trying to set up a plan. So we're arranging things with our potential allies: Palasha, Candlefoot, Burley, Dearla, and possibly Nicholas, because Nicholas needs to get out more. We decided to meet up at Dearla's lost property wagon to discuss things in privacy, but on the way there, we decided we need some carbs. So we stop off at the fried snack stand. Cardamom gets a fried bouquet and wonders out loud about fried Oreos, which makes other people wonder what Oreos are. There's also French fries available with a mysterious liquid on them and a delightful menu of drinks and frozen stuff. As they eat their snacks, Arlo and Cardi get hit with a rush of euphoric joy, and everybody makes it to the wagon. They explain that they spoke with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, and also to Burley, and Cass explained what was going on, and BB once again began to espouse the benefits of a union for the carnival workers. Dearla says he's content about his own situation, but does worry about the carnival as a whole. As they step behind the carriage, a few members notice Dearla's ears turn toward the party so he can listen, and they review what they have on hand that might be helpful, going over their supplies. They discuss what Burley told them about Witch and Light's actions during the closing ceremonies, and a plan is hammered out, and they head off to talk to the rest of their allies. Palasha offers the ability to get somebody wet and demonstrates it a couple times. We were damned. Candlefoot offers to let somebody into the staff area. And then the party goes over to Burley's ring toss stall, where Cardamom soundly loses and lies down on the ground. Arlo hits 1 out of 3 rings twice, and Zenki also misses. But we had a good time, and Arlo gets small prizes of sunglasses too dark to see through, and the temporary blindly mirror, and also a doll-sized executioner's hood that we don't know what it does. And they secure Burley's help for the heist, and that was where I stopped taking notes. Did I miss anything, guys?
That's more extensive than I think I had.
That's about what I had as well, other than what Arlo won. But yeah, outside of that, that's all I got.
I don't have any complaints.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right.
Do you have a die of inspiration?
I don't believe I do.
Would you like one?
I would love one, thank you.
Please add one to your sheet. And with that,
I will try my best.
with that, we reach the top of the 6th hour. My party, as the 5 of you have come up with a a preliminary plan of action, a few ideas here and there as to what you are planning to do. I do ask, what is it you would like to do in this moment as we open at the top of the 6th hour?
Oh, I had something I thought of. I'm just not thinking about it. Cass definitely kind of wants to scout around the big top. Not so much to see, like, well, not so much to see, like, what's all, like, other access points, but to kind of keep an eye on Mr. Witch and Mr. Lights, them coming and going.
You get the sense from already engaging with them and with the big top that you don't believe that you would be able to suss that out. You wouldn't be able to keep tabs on that.
Yeah.
The staff area, from what you saw, is completely shrouded in this massive dome-like thicket of brambles. And you understand from your interactions with Burley that you need to, like, some sort of access, some sort of, you're not sure if it's like a cantrip, you're not sure if it's like a specific, like, you're not really sure what it is, but you know that there is something that has to be done in order to access that area. In the same way you've requested Candlefoot to assist you later in the night. So you get the sense that you wouldn't be able to keep tabs on the happenings of either of your gracious hosts.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to just kind of keep an eye out, like, because Mr. Light tends to go, not to say scouting out, but kind of surveying the park as everything kind of goes on.
You were mentioned, and this was brought up again last session, that there are a few times when he does go out, but they're very few and they're at very explicit times throughout the night.
Okay.
So if no one had any aversion, Arlo would probably just say aloud,
Well, you have some time to kill, so you might as well just check some of the other spots out that we haven't been to. We might happen upon our friend from the feasting orchard again. I don't know how much good that would do, but you get the idea.
and she'd pull out the map and point to either the carousel or the mystery mine. The mystery mine is technically right next door.
I mean, we could also use this as an opportunity to try to, spread happiness around on account of trying to get one of us in place to become the monarch of the carnival.
Oh yeah.
Yes, well, I suppose visiting other attractions would help us to be able to do that, potentially.
That's
Though,
what I was wondering.
though I can't say I will be one for adding much to the happiness of others, so much as subtracting from the distress if there is any more unfortunate working conditions, we should call them.
Well, I think that counts.
I mean, I guess that counts, but if somebody asked me the wrong question, I just... It's been a long day. It's been a very long day. Normally I'm home, eating a nice slice of pie, getting ready for bed by now with a cup of tea. Oh. Everything's fine. It's
No, I feel
fine. Everything's okay.
I'm usually closing up shop by now. I understand. I get it. It's a break in the routine. And as we are creatures of habit, sometimes it's not always easy.
I think it's less habit and more the fact that the people who run this place don't really care about it and aren't doing anything to fix it, but maybe that's amongst another pile of other things.
Looks at BB, looks at the map, looks at BB, looks at Mystery Mine, shakes head ever so slightly, looks up to the carousel.
You know, maybe the carousel would be a good idea.
Oh, but didn't you mention a different place that you wanted to go to? Was there somewhere else?
Carousel would probably be a tad more relaxing. I mean, what's the worst that could happen over there?
Oh, well,
Stares at the camera.
I could ride it to the top of the carousel, could stop, and then maybe I could fall out and get plucked out of the air by a predatory bird or some sort. But you know.
What? Wait. Zanky, the carousel goes around in a circle horizontally, doesn't it? So wait,
Yes.
I mistake that frequently.
Were you confused with a Ferris wheel?
Yes, sometimes I think the Ferris wheel is the one that goes around with the horses, and then the carousel is the one that goes in the air.
No.
You know,
No.
honestly, it
Many
would
such
probably
cases.
make for an interesting attraction.
I mean, they both go around, so really, it kind of feels like we're maybe missing details here.
No.
we go.
What I'm saying is, I'm actually shocked that bosses hadn't put one of those here before.
The vertical carousel, huh? Interesting.
Well, you could call the carousel a horizontal Ferris wheel.
Oh, come on now.
Write that down.
Sorry, write that down quick!
I imagine Zenki. What kind of expression is Zenki wearing right now as he's overhearing this conversation?
Like a little exhausted. He's just like, oh my god. He's just listening to this, like, you confused Ferris wheel with a carousel, and now you want a carousel Ferris wheel? What? You know what? And he's just kind of like, he's listening, but he's kind of also tapped out, like, whatever.
Is he kind of like
It's
leading
not
the
weirdest
march?
thing I've heard all day.
Is he kind of leading the march?
Kind. Like,
Just-
wait, as in like walking ahead of everybody?
Yeah, like as he's walking
Yeah.
ahead of everybody. Like, I'm
Yeah,
disengaging from the yeah.
I
mean-
yes.
The unwilling chaperone.
I was gonna ask, I guess, because we did the rank toss, and I think it was BB. Did you also do like the counting the feathers on like the was it the cockatrice?
I did. I believe that's where I got the pixie dust from.
Okay, I'm just trying to remember which of us did what, because I wasn't sure. Did we get a list of like carnival games or something like that?
You didn't get
I don't think I got a
anything
list, but
physical.
they're all on the map. Well,
On that note, what would Arlo have to roll, I guess, while they're like walking towards the carousel to try to recall how prior people won essentially being like the night of the ball or the happiest carnival attendee?
I mean, it's the same as what was described, right? The person that has contributed the most to the joy of the carnival.
Oh, right. It's just, I was wondering if there was any other thing that she could glean from past experiences
Are-
of if it was
Arcana check.
Oh boy.
Nope, not history. Arcana check.
Oh no, that's great. That's great. Perfectly fine. Yippee!
I had to wonder if there were
9.
any specific past events of note.
You aren't. You know, there's magic involved.
Hmm.
You sure know that Mr. Light sure does something with that vein of his, with that scepter.
Yeah. That's something she would just ponder while she's walking. Just
I wonder how the people in the. I wonder how the prior people were selected.
and just like just walking along.
And as the 5 of you approach what is now a large procession of wooden unicorns standing motionlessly on a circular wooden platform, you notice that there are fairgoers clambering onto the unicorns' backs. And to the right, you notice a small female centaur with bright blue, very vibrant butterfly wings stands before them, setting it into motion. The unicorns shake their manes, creaking to life with a whir, as if in an uncanny fashion they grow, almost like life is breathed into him. Arlo, in a way that feels very akin to the way that you just kind of exist. And they begin to canter around the carousel to the delight of the riders.
All right, so how many ticket punches is that ride? Because I want to go on that.
Let's find out. I imagine there are enough horses for all of us.
I believe so.
Hello, welcome one and all. Are you interested in trying out the carousel?
That we are.
Yeah, local consensus says so.
Well, of course, we have to wait until the ride comes to a stop. I obviously don't want to put anybody in danger. But if you are comfortable with waiting just a couple minutes, absolutely, I'd be happy to punch your tickets.
Fantastic. This means we're first in line, guys.
You know, there
Sounds good
is
to me.
currently no line, as pretty much anyone who was there is currently on the unicorns.
We are the line.
Let's go.
I would love in this moment, my folks who have a passive perception of, or I'm sorry, not a passive perception, I lied, passive insight of 13 or higher to let me know.
I mean, I probably don't. I have to wait for this to reload.
I'm gonna be real honest. Where would I find that? That's a new one for me.
You wouldn't. You would calculate it. That's going to be 10 plus your insight modifier.
Okay.
So you said higher than 13?
Higher than 13.
I have exactly 13.
That'll work.
I have 15.
15?
Nope. I got 10.
10?
Nope, I'm 12.
12?
That's 11.
Cash and Arlo, despite the smile on her face, you both notice that it does not reach her eyes.
Hmm.
Oh, no wonder I didn't see it. I'm so far below her eye level.
You're staring at me.
Basically.
Oh, let's see.
Have you been enjoying your time here at the carnival?
Yeah, I guess this probably doesn't get asked real often, but I don't know how often you guys get a break between sets, but did you need someone to like get you something to like eat, drink, something?
Oh,
You seem a little seem like the shift's running a little long for you.
Oh, I apologize. I do always try to keep up with the best spirits, of course. I don't know. No one's ever asked me something like that before. Usually I, take a break when I need to, but and she kind of is eyeing you like not in a suspicious way, but in a like kind of a deer in headlights almost situation.
Aw.
Aw. To help cash out a little bit, like add a little bit of frosting to the words.
Yeah, as a old carny myself, yeah, no, I can kind of understand how much the smile can get to you for a while. You don't realize how much energy you've kind of like put out throughout the day. So yeah, my butt means it. If you need something, even if you want to chat, I mean, we gotta wait for the ride to stop. I
Well,
mean, I'm all ears.
um she kind of ponders for just a moment. Well, I'll be honest. I can't. It's not necessarily that I need a break, but I can't. If I'm to be honest, I can't say that my head is fully in the game here, so to speak. I'm a little preoccupied, I guess. I apologize.
Customer service syndrome. Been there, honey.
I suppose. I suppose that you could say that.
Like somebody giving you a hard time tonight? Just kind of.
No, I just, sometimes the consequences of our actions get to us, and sometimes it's hard to move forward.
Well, that's ominous.
Sorry, I didn't mean to, I don't mean to, I'm sorry.
No, it's I guess somebody crossed you wrong, or what happened?
She kind of looks at her own form, and very similarly to the image put in front of you, she kind of crosses her arms around her waist. I just, I made a really bad deal once, and I'm just kind of, I'm dealing with the consequences of that. This is probably the best case scenario in a way.
What do you mean?
Bad deal. Somebody like swap a drink for you, like swap a drink with you, and you're not kind of feeling ill, or
More, how, my good horned friend, how familiar are you with people and beings who, of the magical variety, don't exactly have your best intentions?
Arlo's gonna
Ah.
Cash is gonna
Oh,
get
sorry,
a
go ahead.
very serious look for a second, like any kind of like mirth or kind of normal like gentleness gone, just very. What happened?
I made a really, really bad deal thinking that I understood what I was asking for. And the woman that I asked for help from sure made good on her promise. That's for sure.
Who made it, or who'd you make this deal with,
I
and what was it?
and you watch as she flinches and mushrooms begin to sprout from her fingers.
Oh.
And she then grins at you with a very forced grin, and she doesn't answer verbally.
I'm trying to think here what I would have to ask to roll to, I guess, infer. So like, what that, I guess, what that could be if it's like a consequence for.
You
or
know
I guess
what?
like an additional to whatever it is that she made a deal with.
I'm gonna say whole team roll me some Arcana checks.
Okay. Cause Arlo was about to try to recall some stuff from Kettle Stream.
I mean, sure, go for it if you think that'll help.
Yeah.
Should I elaborate before I do the roll, or just roll it anyway?
Yeah. Well, I see the roll here. Go ahead and elaborate regardless, and I'll let you know whether or not that grants you advantage.
Okay. So earlier when we were dealing with Kettle Stream, Arlo walked up at one point and said, "What kind of deal did you guys make?" Trying to understand the exact wording, because they knew the wording was important. And having been in the carnival a long enough time, I mean, face stuff. So Arlo was like, is this the sort of deal where the exact wording is going to be real important, like earlier? That's where her brain is.
I'm just going to turn around and say that you don't even need to roll, Arlo.
Gotcha.
I'm going to say Cash and Zenki. Zenki, you get a similar inkling from being in the carnival yourself. You are well acquainted with Fae-like presences just from working here, and you know that some people, some beings, are really tricky about their etiquette and their wording and their agreements and their contracts.
Yes.
Similarly, Cash, and I will let you understand this from the association of the person who sent you here, your friend. You do have an understanding from even just being friends with Maldrick that there are entities of a ton. I lost the word of a variety who. If you make deals with them, you better know exactly what you're getting into before you make a deal. Now, sometimes deals can be incredibly positive, like your friend being, to be blunt, a warlock, right? But even a warlock agreement is still at its core an agreement.
Okay. I'm trying to think here. I guess, would I be able to then kind of infer that, I guess, the mushrooms are kind of as like a, I don't know what the word is, like, it's not a stopgap, it's the little bits or something that keep them from
A deterrent?
extrapolating. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So Cash is gonna kind of look at the mushrooms and just kind of look back up at her and just kind of nod in understanding that, yeah, I'm not gonna make her keep talking if that's what's gonna happen.
However, if you do want to know a little further, my friends might be able to give you some insight.
Friends.
She looks over at the unicorns.
Oh,
Oh.
Are we just gonna need to hitch a ride, or?
So you'd have to speak to them, of course. But of course, it's not quite as simple as that. As you will have to gain their trust. You have to you will have to the best way for them to know that you are a friend is for you to speak their name. Here, when this ends, and as she says that, the ride comes to a halt. You hear the screams dying down and the ride creaking to a complete stop. Oh, perfect timing. I can actually close the carousel for a short time, and we could just say that it needs some, and she like does the quote hands. Have it undergo repairs.
maintenance check. Gotcha.
You understand?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea. make sure we're keeping everything safe.
Yeah.
Right.
Above game,
Yes.
I'm going to recommend my players either pull out a phone or a piece of paper and a pencil.
Okay,
Enjoy.
Paper at the
Okay.
ready.
I'm in my documents.
Okay.
I'm on my phone. You want me like open up a note app?
So, just to be clear, you, because there are 5 of you, do do 2 of you want to work together,
I think
or
we
do you
could do
kind of
that.
want to work together as a team, or I don't know what's going to be the fastest.
We might work better as a group.
Maybe.
Yeah.
She will gesture, and before she can finish, you notice there are 8 unicorns paired up, and they seem to be in sort of rows.
Mm.
Um.
Okay. So it's not a single ring of unicorns. They're double paired. Okay.
And hold on just a minute, please. And she is going to clop over to kind of the tent that's sitting beside the carousel. And after just a brief moment, she comes back out with a couple pails that you like buckets that you recognize are full of paint, and a bunch of brushes. And she kind of holds them out for you all to take.
All right, I grab a bucket and a brush.
Yeah.
Just like old times.
What do you mean by that? What?
Oh,
I used to work here, BB.
I guess it's true, but yeah, did you work at that? Never mind. Never mind. I'm asking too many questions. I know what happens.
I
when
would
do
just,
that.
I just figured you had like a revelation as to what it was that you were doing before.
Painting.
Oh, just you know, more hands, light work. You just get used to everyone kind of like picking up where they can if you're like Stan or something is closed for the night or you don't have a show going. Sort of thing.
Oh, but I'm so sorry to interject. And before I send you on your way, it would be very rude of me not to introduce myself. Hi, you can call me Deanna.
Hello, Deanna. I'm Cardi.
It's nice to meet you,
It's not
Cardi.
Cash.
Zenki.
nice to meet you, Deanna. I'm Arlo.
I'm BB.
That's a very cute name. I love it a lot.
Thank you. You know, it's not very cute to me, the fact that you seem very distressed at your workplace. Do you think that your employer is doing anything for you in this
No,
circumstance?
this is not. They're very gracious to me. It's not. If you're wondering, I can't say who it is, but it's not them. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light have been very kind to me.
Fair enough. I'm merely looking at, out for the interest because I must say I've seen some kind of harrowing things during my time at the carnival, so just you know, a little bit of, I feel like a lot of the people here work very hard and a lot of their work goes very unappreciated.
That's very kind of you. I'm so sorry to hear you're not having a good time.
Oh no, I'm having a great time. Please do not worry yourself about the time that I'm having. I promise it's been wonderful.
Oh, okay.
Do you need
but-
me to roll a deception check, by the
Yes!
way? Because that was like lying
Yes!
through my fucking teeth.
Yes.
That was absolutely lie through my teeth. That's a 23.
I won't pry. But please, I hope that your night gets better, okay?
Oh, thank you. Yes. And I hope. You know what? Hold on to the rest of the words I was going to say. Paint. We got painted brushes, everybody.
Okay. So, as the 5 of you sort of walk closer to the carousel, you notice that their name tags are missing letters.
Oh,
Oh joy.
you also notice that in front of them is a little section, like a little sign. Like they have their name tags, but then they have like a flag, like one of those banister flags, right?
Yeah.
And you notice that there is verbiage on each of those flags. And one of the things that you'll also note is that all of the different pairs seem to have different coloration to them, like, and they're very, very, very magical. Like, yes, they're made of wood, but they're painted. Some of them are like white, some of them are pink, blue, purple, and they're all kind of, like I said, paired together. Do you, above table, plan to work together as a group?
I'm up for it. I'm gonna put my hand
Yeah.
up for it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. As you
I'm
approach,
down the clown.
the first one, you notice, one of the two has the name Fortune on the tag. And the other one simply reads like this. And then, and then, give me just a second. I'm so sorry. I'm reading through this. You see the banner. The banner reads, this word. So the first horse in the pair reads on the name tag Fortune. The second one reads a B, but that's it. Everything else is faded. And on the flag in front of it, it says favor.
BB like stares at it for a moment, and then like his eyes narrow, and then he like stands up straight and points a finger up and goes, "Aha! I've got it! I think. Everybody, come closer. Come closer.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3 empty spaces, it looks like there, and it starts with a B. It says fortune. It says favor. I think it's gotta be but.
But
Well, I mean, I'm not ruling it out as a possibility.
Isn't that how
Well,
the... Isn't
I
that
want to, you remember when we talked to Tumblestrum before? Do you remember what she told us?
No, I don't really remember a lot of what she told us. I just remember being very frustrated the whole time, and that a lot of it was kind of nothing.
It was, but also at the same time, what didn't she also tend to tell us that fortune favors the bold?
That would probably make more sense.
Think you're onto something.
Well, it does have the right amount of letters, so
That was close.
You guys want to try that one? Or?
Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a better guess than but.
Well,
Yes.
it just kind of feels wrong to have a magical pink sparkly unicorn named Butt.
It does it. I kind of feel like that's right up this place's alley, but...
So where was it that it said favor with just like it's something in between?
It's the tapestry that's kind of being held in front of them, kind of like a, if you've ever seen like a carousel kind of have the additional accoutrement of like banisters and chains and things like that to make it look like almost like a parade. It kind of has that energy to it.
Cool.
Oh, okay. I was sure
So-
because I for some reason somehow missed that part.
So are we in agreement? Bold, yes?
Yeah, let's try that.
BB's gonna get the brush and try to write bold.
Out of curiosity, what color is the paint when you dip it in?
What color is the horse? Oh, is it just like what color my paint is?
I'm
Um,
asking you, what color is the paint?
I think it's a bright yellow.
Okay. And you put B beside the B, OLD.
Correct.
All right. As you move to the second pair, you notice that the one on the right has the name Fall. And the other tag is missing, again, 3 letters, but the first 2 are P
Ooh.
and R.
Oh, I know this one
BB's
too.
BB's like looking at his like can of paint and then at the brush and then like back at the other horses and then like back at his stuff and then over at the group and it's just like, was that not it? Was that it? That was surely it, right? Shouldn't like something magical have happened when we got it right? Is it kind of weird that nothing happened?
I think we got to get them all right. Is there?
And
You
also,
know,
Miss Deanna hasn't like started them yet.
I guess
True.
it makes sense after it's. I don't know. I kind of I kind of expected after I wrote it to like a maybe like a firework or something. Would it? It's fine. We have names to figure out.
Now, did these two also have like a little like chain or banner or something like
Yeah.
that, like the first ones did?
The word before is written on the tapestry.
Oh,
So the first one's like one of them old quips.
Hmm. So
Which
this
is
one's probably going to be like that too.
Uh,
Pepper, you piped up. What are you thinking?
oh, me?
Yeah, you piped up. I heard you go, "Oh."
I'm thinking that the missing letters are IDE. Pride
I'm,
before the fall.
I'm thinking you're right.
Yeah, let's go with that one then.
Who is going to
Definitely
write
riding the
it?
same wave.
I'll go ahead and write it.
What is the color of the paint on Zenki's brush?
It's going to be a like a royal purple.
Ooh, pretty.
I dig it. I dig it. You put IDE. You approach the third pair, and you see the first one has the name Stone. Beside it, M and an S with spaces in between.
Hmm. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And what's our banner say?
Gather.
Guys, I know this one. And I take my paint. You
What?
trust me?
So
Well,
fast.
we've had 2 out of 4 so far. I mean, it seems like.
So like the stone is like the saying here, it's a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Oh,
Oh yeah, no, I get that sounds right. I was gonna write moss just because I was thinking. Never mind.
And you should think of it. It's a wonderful thing. It's okay if I fill it in?
I think
By
so.
all means.
All right. So I
Yeah.
take my paintbrush, and it is a glossy black paint.
Ooh.
And I very carefully, because Cardamom's handwriting is garbage, very carefully fill in the O and the S.
And then the last pair you approach, you see the first one, his name is Stitch. The second one seems to be missing 4 blanks.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
I hope we got. I'm definitely gonna be looking at the banner if it's got
banner.
one.
It
Yep.
does, and the word on it is time.
Oh,
That's Stitch in time, but
saves.
Ah,
Stitch.
God,
9.
How did that
9.
saying go?
I like to imagine Cardamom and Zenki have this moment where they lock eyes.
Yep.
Yes.
What is the consensus here?
Stitch in time, but that doesn't.
Does he know?
It's
I don't
only
think he
half.
knows.
There's only half of them. It's the whole Blood of the Covenant thing, I think. Damn it.
Hey, Cass.
Yeah.
I think you're overthinking it. We're figuring it might be Stitch in Time saves 9. 9.
He's just kind of, he's just gonna kind of grab at his temples, just like, wow, I completely missed that one. I forgot it. I don't. He's only ever heard like the first half of it with like no real context until like the latter half.
I mean, honestly, without the there's another 4-letter possibility. However, the time is the time's important. The time's important. I don't think it's Lilo.
Who's Lilo?
Huh?
Some kid that comes around the shop.
Oh.
Is that
Yeah.
the one with the real
Oh,
ugly
okay.
dog that kind of leaves a mess everywhere?
Yeah, she picks up clothes for her sister. You know.
Okay.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. The dog tried to eat some of my books once.
Well, that's one way to consume knowledge.
I actually think I've seen that dog. They came inside the bar once when I was relaxing and made a whole mess of the place.
Oof.
I can swear it tried to speak to me.
I mean, I wouldn't judge it for trying to speak, but
We
Don't
need to
write
write,
it off.
write 9 down. Somebody write 9 down.
right.
Okay. Wait, who hasn't put one down yet?
You.
Oh.
Come on, Cookie Boy, you can do it.
He's just kind of give like a quick double take and just kind of smirk a little bit. Just so he's gonna put down 9 if it'll fit.
Yeah, it sure does fit. And as you do, you watch as they all sort of let out a very loud and they all sort of spring to life. And in your heads collectively, you hear, "What is it you wish to know? Secrets we do know."
Guys, I love them. I love them.
Oh, let's see here.
Well, this is different.
Well, oh god. I mean, I guess honestly, the first thing we'd like to know is just if there are any kind of parameters to what we can ask, if we have like a certain amount or.
There are things we do know, things of which you seek.
Oh, thank
Guys,
God.
I am so
Thank
tempted to
God
ask
somebody
them
knows
my laundry.
something.
I'm so tempted to ask them about my laundry, guys. You don't even know. But let's find out about Deanna's thing first.
Yeah, who did whatever it is that's been done to her?
The same that stole your laundry.
What? Oh, for Pete's
Oh.
sake.
We're actually getting someone with a laundry thing?
I can't stand it.
I really didn't expect this was where we would find out about the laundry. I'm not gonna lie, guys.
Hags,
So-
hags of 3 have stolen from thee an item each out of your reach.
Wait, from like each of us?
One of Blightstraw, one of Nightshade, and one of Moongrave.
Light straw, nightshade,
Moongrave.
and move grave. Thank you.
You notice
Okay.
that two of the horses look specifically to Zenki. Of that
Hi.
of which you lost is one of blight straw. They then look to Cardi and to Arlo. Of yours, the nightshade.
Oh gosh.
And then looking to Cash and to BB, and yours of Moongrave.
I don't think that they looked at us and said the only one that had grave in the title. Gosh.
That is concerning.
These same three have infected our friend so.
Friends, the bosses here.
They look
Yeah.
over to the poor lovely lady who's kind of nervously tipping back and forth on her feet.
Okay.
So basically, it's okay. So they're the ones that brought. So they're the ones that brought us in here, and they also cut a bad deal with Pretty Girl over there.
Are they these three hags? Do they have anything to do with what was it? Kettle Steam said something about a. What was it they overheard? Something about a coven of some kind, like hourglass coven. That's what it was. Do they have anything to do with them?
The unicorns kind of look at each other. They seem to not know what you're referring to.
Guess it's not that. So that's gotta be something called.
Are the hags here at the carnival?
Of that they live far, far away, hither, tither, and yon. One in a swamp, one in a forest, one in a mountain top high.
Interesting.
Any gingerbread cottages involved here, or is this just a regular witch hut?
No gingerbread, but a cottage you may find up
Okay.
upon stilts at high tide.
Huh. Okay.
Writing all this down here.
Yeah.
You guys wouldn't by any chance know if these hags are responsible for some of the other disappearances in this carnival, would you?
Of that,
Wow.
we are not fully certain. However, one could make a guess. Lost things are found in those places.
Huh.
So were these three hags are at? Is there a way that we can get there?
They kind of shrug, like the way that horses might kind of looking at each other and then looking back at you. What we do know is that one is allergic to seeing someone run wider shins. One sleeps in a dollhouse, can't remember the first creature she sees when she wakes up. And one has foreseen her own death which happens during an eclipse.
Well, that's got to be a bummer.
Could you repeat that one more time, please?
One is allergic to seeing someone run widdershins. One sleeps in a dollhouse and cannot remember the first creature she sees when she wakes up. And one has foreseen her own death, which happens during an eclipse.
Thank you.
And with that, the horses sort of creak and go back into their posed positions.
Interesting.
I do thank you very much for helping me out. If you would like, I don't mind offering a free carousel ride as a thank you.
I want to ride Fortune.
You absolutely can. It is a large white unicorn with a golden horn.
She's going to need a little help getting up there, but you know.
It looks like there are actually, you know how sometimes those carousel rides have like the little steps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It looks like these have
right.
little steps.
Excellent. Okay, she's ready to ride Fortune. She's also kind of regretting a little bit that she didn't think to ask about the mirrors, but you know, it's okay. I'm sure there's other magical creatures with mystical answers that we can get information from. It's fine.
Ash is gonna get on the one just called Stone.
On which one?
Just the one that's just called Stone.
That is a what appears to be like a bluish gray unicorn with a black horn.
Okay.
Anybody else coming for a ride?
I think I'm good for the moment.
I think I'm all right too.
Zenki, it doesn't even go up.
No, I know. I'm pretty sure if I counted correctly, though. Oh, wait, it's free.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. I'll go ahead and hop on.
All right.
Which one?
Let's see. Probably gonna be sitting on the one he got right. Knowing him, he'll probably sit on Pride.
It is a white unicorn with a rainbow mane and tail.
That's cute.
That's adorable.
So Lisa Frank.
Lisa Frank, very much.
And Arlo?
Arlo.
Arlo will probably walk up to 9.
9 is a vibrant, bright red unicorn with a dazzling silver horn.
Ooh. And before getting on, she will like just look to it and say,
Thank you.
The unicorn does not move, but for a moment you think you see its eye look at you.
she'd smile.
Oh.
Just like a slight smirk.
And at that point, Deanna would look at BB. Are you sure you don't want to ride? It is free.
I think I'm quite all right. I appreciate it though.
Okay.
BB I think looks very clearly like quite troubled and is just going to like find a bench like right outside of the ride.
Mm-hmm. And as you do, the carousel rides, the music very tinny but still very whimsical as the bells begin to ring, and you can actually physically see it almost looks like a fake organ on the inside Stoke. And after the ride comes to its close, the unicorns, slightly different than what you would expect, do actually trot and jump and move like a normal horse would.
Oh, fantastic. Cardi is petting Fortune's mane and is just very, very, very pleased.
And as the carousel comes to a stop, you see Deanna sort of give you a small bow of gratitude and I do really appreciate all of your help, and I hope you were able to get the answers you were looking for.
I think we got some pretty good answers. But thank you
And
for
it looks like we
giving
were
us
led
that.
astray by the same bunch. Sorry.
I hope that if that is the case, that you are able to find justice. And she smiles.
If so, I imagine it'll be justice for you as well.
Oh, I hope so. And with that, the next batch of people start coming to the carousel, taking their seats after you all. And I imagine the four of you reunite with BB.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
What is BB up to?
I don't think anything much, honestly. I think he's just been sitting on a nearby bench. I think he looks a little bit like lost in thought when his friends approach, but nothing like the kind of like expression from before has faded. I think I would say he looks a bit more normal now.
Anywhere you had in mind that you felt like taking a peek at? Felt like we've been kind of dragging you here and there and everywhere, but
Who, me?
yeah.
Oh, I mean, we got our fried confectionery goods, so I am not. I don't think I'm too pressed to go anywhere specific, unless you want me to kind of take you for another go in snail racing. No, I'm not sure you'd want me to embarrass you in front of everybody else.
He's just gonna laugh just because he knows. He knows.
Well, how much more time do we have before you know?
I mean, what did the carousel take? An hour maybe, or would that?
It's you were right on the money. That seemed to have taken an hour.
You have 2 hours.
I feel like perhaps maybe something we've been everywhere except for either of these two places, and BB points at the teapot in the Pixie Kingdom.
I know we passed that on our way over to the snails, so I had
We went
thought
over
about
the
it, but-
dragonfly.
For some reason, I thought the Pixie Kingdom is also where we got the sugary treats from, but I realized that might have been wrong.
No, you have not been to the Pixie Kingdom. As far as I have in my notes, you have not been to the Mystery Mine, the Pixie Kingdom, or the teapot. You also haven't been to the gondola swans.
Oops.
Hmm.
You have an hour. And I will say some of these things are only a half hour, while some of them last a full hour.
Shoot.
Cash is gonna
Goody.
kind of look at Cardamom when he looks over at on the map for the gondola swans. It's like, this looks pardon if I'm a bit wrong on it, but this looks a little bit more up your alley. He just kind of points over to the actual gondola swans.
And she grins and she nods. It does sound like good. Does sound good. We got. I mean, how long do you think that would take? Because there's a couple. There's a couple things. I do like a good gondola ride, though. What does everybody else want to do?
I want to do whatever will cause the least friction.
The Pixie Kingdom thing shouldn't take too long, right?
We can probably swing by there on the way over.
Yeah. Well, actually, we're really close to the gondola swans thing. We're at the carousel. It's right over there.
Is there enough time to do both?
It seems like the gondola swans might be a bit time consuming if we kind of go over there. I think. You know what? I'm okay asserting myself. I am a bit tired and tuckered out. I kind of don't want to like ride any rides. I'm a bit if I'm being a bit honest, I'm a little bit worried about getting on anything that kind of like moves around or goes through space, given all the malfunctions around here.
Oh.
Maybe a good idea to go somewhere where we're just kind of like looking at things rather than being on something that could kind of like, and then BB like puts his hands together in like a tiny ball and then like separates them in a very grand gesture and goes.
Well, let's see. I can kind of understand that. I guess realistically speaking, we only have about 50 minutes, or at least those of us that are going to be meeting Candlefoot only have about 50 minutes. So,
And we still have to
So that-
figure out what the audience half of the party is going to be doing too.
Sure.
Well, I mean, I figured that was gonna kind of be a like figure. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really think that there was a like figuring out what the audience part of the party was gonna be able to do. I kind of felt like that was a go with the flow vibe, you know.
Well, yeah, but it's also nice to have a contingency plan in place.
I thought the contingency plan was the cupcake.
No, the
cupcake is
cupcake's the backup.
Cupcake's a getaway.
the cupcake is actually more of like a surprise because we don't really know what it does, right?
Correct.
Oh, I was thinking the pixie dust.
Well, for now, at the very least, say, Cardi, if you really want to check out the gondola swans, at the very least, we should all like pair up. I'm probably
makes
more of the
sense.
mind of staying near the of checking out either the Pixie Kingdom or the Bubble Pot Teapot, or both, just because they're kind of close to where we're gonna have to be anyway. Um, which means if I'm hanging out around there, who would want to go with Cardamom so that at least she could check out the gondola swans?
I'm up for going with it. I mean, if anything were to happen, it's not like I can't swim.
It's
Okie
true.
doke. So then, just in case something does happen, I guess other than me, looks over to Zinky. Zinky, does that mean you're meeting me with Candlefoot?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and head along with you there.
Okie doke. BB, do you have a preference as to where you go?
I'm not going to Swans.
I'd imagine hearing
Understood.
the getting dumped out potential. No, I'm not gonna jinx it.
All right. Well, if you guys are heading over there, be careful to remember, Cash, you have,
And Arlo with their hand will make like a twisting a key in a lock, like a key in a keyhole gesture.
so, if
Oh,
we
wow.
need to access the things later, I don't think you'll be with us at showtime, so to speak, with Candlefoot.
So we could always, you know what? How many days is the carnival in time? If we don't get blacklisted, we could always come back.
I think the
Chili?
last time we've been here, or last time this one came to town was like what? Oh god, I'm trying to think here. When the last time they actually like came to town.
Oh, I don't even
Was the last
remember.
time I was here, whatever that was.
I don't even remember.
Been too long.
So, what is the party doing?
Seems like we're splitting
I
up.
can,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can,
2 and 3.
and I can, and Cash is gonna kind of turn to Arlo quick. Like, I promise, I'm not gonna hold anybody up on this. So, once the ride's done, we're headed straight over.
That's right.
You're fine. No worries. So yeah, I'm off at the Pixie Kingdom in the bubble pot teapot.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's head over. Come on, Cookie Boy.
So, for the sake of things, I'm going to sort of break this up. We'll start with the Pixie Kingdom, move to the Swans, and then move to the Bubble Pot Teapot. So as you split off, the immediate thing that catches the eye of my trio headed for the Pixie Kingdom, because the first thing that you notice is that this entire setup is a fallen oak tree. And it seems to be sheltering a bunch of like little tiny houses. You also notice at its heart there is a tiny Ferris wheel with a hamster inside that's encircled by minuscule wagons and like candy stalls. You notice that at the hollow of one of the nearby trees, a pixie is sitting cross-legged and staring up.
Oh.
You should come over here. We got the best attraction.
Is it the little hamster?
Oh! The hamster. Oh, you... I see. You mean our buddy here. You mean Biscuit. Biscuit is not the attraction itself, but he does help out.
He helps out! Oh my goodness! BB does actually, for once, look utterly charmed by this little hamster.
The gentleman flitters his wings and grins at you. You do, in fact, hear a little bell sound. Ding, ding.
Well, I mean, we're here to check the attraction out, no?
I see! Excellent. Well, then, he claps his hands twice, and you feel the three of you begin to shrink. I will need, of course, your tickets, please. It is 1 ticket punch to participate. He says this as you're like actively shrinking down, the golden glitter getting stuck to your body.
As we shrink, you see BB smile in slow motion fade and turn into a frown, as like when we all reach the like tiny size that we were like went to arrive at. BB is just completely like frowning and giving an extremely nonplussed stare at the pixie.
Oh, you didn't like that? Okay. He claps his fingers and you immediately turn big sized.
It was less that I didn't like it, and it was more that you could have offered, like, perhaps a warning before you, like, potentially non-consensually shrunk me down. Like, did you maybe think about asking me before you made me, like, small enough to kind of, like, you know, like...
Actually,
I don't know, it kind of feels like something you should ask someone before you do.
Now that you think about it, this actually makes it more fun. No, I like this idea. Claps his hands twice, and the other two of you immediately become big again.
Okay, but like,
Dang.
well, hold on. We still want to do the attraction. It was just kind of.
Oh
like,
yeah. No, I agree. I think this will be more fun.
What?
I think this will be more fun if you're big sized.
I mean, okay. I guess it's kind of felt like we were just gonna like walk around. What exactly is the attraction? You said the little hamster friend helps out. No.
He does. But no, I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll like it. As he kind of flutters up and over for just a moment towards what you now recognize as like an open patch of green. And in the middle, you see, well, why don't I just take you there?
Oh.
It's a little dinky, so mind the mess, but what you see is a rock, a chunk of iron, what appears to be a bush, but its roots are kind of out instead of in the ground, a wheelbarrow, and it's small, it's very small, bushel of hay. And the gentleman, coming around, taking your tickets and clipping them, giving the tiny little hole punch, which you now realize is done with like a pin, so it is really tiny. And he goes, so, we're gonna play a little game. My friends are currently hiding. You get 3 shots. There are 3 of you here. You win if you can find my hidden friends.
Do we have to find all of them?
No. But a good majority of them. As many as you can. The more points you get by the more people that you found, the better the prize.
I only get 3 guesses.
1 for each of you.
Why did you have to shrink us down to do this?
Well, because originally it was going to be a normal game of hide and seek.
Oh, I see.
But since you are so insistent, I thought it might be more fun for you to, pick up the object.
Well, it was less that I was insistent and more just it's good practice before you do something to someone's like physical stature magically, you know?
He shrugs.
Magic is a very powerful thing to have, and you have to be a little bit responsible with.
Come on,
Big hide and seek.
BB.
We'll play big hide and seek.
I just imagine Arlo just like gently just.
Come on, BB. Come on.
I think you think
It's
with
fine.
a force that has the power to change the world, could maybe like be a little bit more responsible with it every now and then. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. We're playing a game. We're playing a game, everybody.
So, the way that this is going to work, I am going to change the music, and I'm going to play a different song. In that amount of time, I am going to change the hidden tokens on the GM layer. I know chat can see it, so don't you dare look at the Twitch stream. I'm watching all of you.
Oh, one second. Let me lower that. Did
I
not
just
know.
closed tab.
Yep.
I promise
Awesome.
I
It is
promise
it
I'm
is
on a different tab.
minimized. I can't
Yep.
see shit.
Yep. Because unfortunately, chat can see the GM screen. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna play this song. I'm going to move the pixies around to the duration of the song. When the song ends, or I decide to stop, whichever happens first, one of the three of you, and you can discuss it amongst yourself, but one of the three of you, in order, is going to go Arlo, BB, Zenki, is going to pick which one of these items you want to pick up. Between rounds, when you have moved that item is no longer available for hiding. Now, again, the more pixies you can find, there are a total of 8 of them. The more pixies you can find, the higher your score. The higher your score collectively, the better your prize.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. Are we ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chat, are we ready?
I'm expecting Benny Hill music.
Unfortunately, I just have ominous carnival music, but that's fine.
Works. It's perfect.
That is ominous.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Sorry.
Oh.
Here we go.
I was like, huh?
Oh, this one.
Yep.
I mean, I could get my kazoo and play yakety sax.
The possibility that you know how to play yakety sax on the kazoo is fantastic to imagine.
So, guys, what are we thinking?
Oh, I mean,
Well,
aren't they still hiding, right? Oh.
Not anymore.
You ever
So,
you ever play Rochambeau?
Oh.
I'm familiar, but are you guys opposed to me lifting up the hay bale to look inside of it?
We can, but like,
I guess Sunny.
yeah. BB, were you suggesting that we play Rochambeau to see who goes fast?
Oh no, I was saying I read about it in a book once. And it's just it was a strategy book on it. It said always pick rock. So I was gonna pick rock.
Oh.
Well, I mean, by all means, you go first.
Okay. And BB just kind of strolls over to the rock and is gonna lift up the rock.
The rock and not the iron, right? This one.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The iron. I thought the
Okay.
I thought the rock was.
That's-
I thought. Yeah.
That's why I was
thought
double
the
checking.
I thought what the rock was a tree stump, and I thought the iron was a rock. So I'm gonna
Is
pick
it?
up the iron.
I guess this is important to ask.
Oh,
Is
you're
the thing
right.
at the north
I'm
a
not.
rock
I
or
was gonna say
iron?
I'm just unwise and I'm blind. No, you're right. That is a tree. No, that's a rock. No, that's a rock. That is a rock. That is a rock. I'm like, I think I'm blind. No, that's a rock.
I fully can't tell.
So rock?
Don't trust me. Don't trust me.
No, you're right. It is a tree stump. That is a rock. No, you're right. That's a tree stump. I'm just blind and I don't know what I put down here. That's fine. You pick up. You are able to do so because it's kind of dead. You pick up the little log and you move it, and you find. Drum roll, please.
Hey, one.
Hold on. Come on.
I would love to
It's
say
cooperate with
New
me.
York accents.
It's a toaster.
There we go.
Whoa!
Full New York accents. I'm just imagining the tinies. Hey, I'm walking here.
Aw, man. Aw,
trying to
dang
hide
it.
Oh, dang it.
Exactly. All right.
Basically, let's go gambling.
Yeah, basically. All right. Next up.
Wow, if there were 2 under the log, then Huh. What are we thinking?
I have a hunch of where I want to pick if I pick next. Unless, do you want to go ahead?
Nah, if you have a hunch, I say go for it.
Oh. Oh. Hmm. I'm going to go ahead and move the. Well, I have two hunches. Honestly, it makes it a little more indecisive. But I'm gonna go with my gut and say I'm gonna move the hay over. Did we find anything? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Well then.
Okay.
There are quite a few under there.
Ah, dang it.
Just 3 very small. Just back to back to back.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Alrighty, last round.
Your turn.
So we have a rock, a wheelbarrow, and the roots. Shrub, really. I think I'm gonna go with the. But I'm stuck between the wheelbarrow and the shrub. Up? Well,
Time to make a decision.
I'm gonna go with the wheelbarrow.
And behind curtain, rather wheelbarrow number 3.
I want it to be a tumbleweed so bad.
Oh,
What?
well then.
2. Wow.
You
Oh,
found all of them.
Let's
Wow.
go!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Hell yeah.
Well, looks like we couldn't stump you. But
I mean, to be fair, you almost shrubbed us.
yeah, we sure did. Well, sheesh. I guess I can make you small if you kind of want to. I know you said that you wanted to check out the full kingdom and you wanted to see the hamster. You can totally do that. But I guess I should give you your prize. And he pulls out. And when I say pulls out, it is normal sized. It is
Crazy?
It is a normal size. It is small, like it's only like 2 inches in length. Vial of a blue green substance. And he hands one to each of you.
Oh.
This is yeah, this is your reward for finding us all.
Well, what is it?
It's a potion.
Of?
Reduced size.
You know, I had a hunch, but I didn't want to actually just up and say it. I just wanted to be like pleasantly surprised if it was anything else.
Adding that to the sheet.
On that note, he's gonna once again blow pixie dust at the 3 of you, and you shrink once again.
Yeah.
You now find that the kingdom itself looks almost like a tranquil oasis. Feels almost like a tranquil oasis in comparison to the rest of the bustling carnival. The air around you is filled with the aroma of blackberry wine and flower blossoms. Somehow, though thunderous, the noise from the carnival seems to die down immensely. like a distant thunderstorm, not quite present, but not quite distant. You notice 12 pixies residing here. They seem to be eyeing you curiously, flitting about from tree to mushroom to brightly painted doorways, of which you see are nestled in between the bark bases of the log. And you notice, of course, a multitude of different things scattered about. What immediately catches your eye, though, is a excitable pug that is also there, who seems to be yipping, yapping, and like running around. It is like a full-size pug.
Oh,
Oh.
a whole dog.
A whole dog.
Huh.
I thought you were saying that there was a mini pug, and I was just like, that is a wheezing, adorable ball of fluff. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it sure still is, but it is normal-sized, and you are not.
Oh wait.
Which means
it-
got shrunk.
Oh no, that's not what the oh wait is for. Arlo's made of wood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Is Arlo in danger?
Oh no, yeah, you've just become marketable toy sized.
It's the stick.
Become a stick.
He wouldn't do this in characterly, but Zenki picking up Arlo. Hey boy! Come here, hey, come here, look!
Oh my
Evil,
gosh.
evil.
Oh my gosh.
Evil!
Oh god, I love it.
It's terrible. Just pick her up overhand. Yeet.
Oh,
Well, who are
what's
you?
worse is that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna cut back into it of one of the pixies comes up with bright pink hair, like with in a classic pixie cut, made with clothing made of lily petals, comes over. So who are you guys?
Two former Witchlight hands and a friend.
A friend. We love a friend. Would you like some sandwiches and tarts?
I guess. What kind of sandwiches and tarts are they?
Thimbleberry tarts and cucamelon sandwiches.
Phoebe kind of looks at either of you to be like, is this okay? Should I eat these? I don't know what's going on.
Should I roll a
So-
history check?
That's what I was gonna ask that, but also for flavor, smiles and wood.
I don't think either of you have been actually been in Pixie Kingdom Hall proper, so your guess is as good as BB's.
Hmm.
I'm not exactly able to partake of it much of myself, constitution and all, but I imagine my friends might be interested.
Actually,
You want to
I
lead the
can't-
way?
I can't even remember the way they tasted, let alone if I've had any. So I'm kind of useless here to help you out with that.
Yeah, I'm just now coming off of the sugar high of churros.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm not really that peckish, I'm gonna be honest, but if you would like us to join you all while you have a bite to eat, I feel like it would be just courteous of us to not.
I mean, that's entirely up to
Oh.
you, friends, but sure. You can come have a seat with us.
Sure, we can eat.
And they lead you to a little garden set by one of the cottages that actually seems to be like right beside the wheel, the hamster wheel. And you see this like full-on tea party array of just what look to be like tiny toy-sized teapots and cups. You even see like plates made out of bottle caps and things of the sort. Buttons, that the kind of thing that you would expect to see in a really little world. They even have kind of a little canopy made out of what appears to be a giant oak leaf. And you see like a bunch of them just kind of coming together, chittering, chattering, beginning to eat. And in that moment, the pug, who you now learn is by the name of Pinecone, starts coming over to sniff.
Oh.
Why, hello there, Pinecone?
Hey. Oh.
Absolutely going to try to give a scritch.
It's very tiny, but you do.
Just like scratching the little back dew claw like region of fur.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually rather cute.
Is it supposed to make that noise?
Oh, he wheezes sometimes. It's a defect.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh.
No, that makes sense.
I thought it was the cat retching noise, and I was
No!
like, oh, clear a path.
No. That's a pug. It's gonna snort and
I
struggle.
mean, they do it too. That's why I was like, oh no. Oh
No,
no.
I'm
reverse
muted. You're not. I'm muted. You're not going to hear any hairballs happening. So yeah.
No. It was my really bad attempt at trying to wheeze.
I thought it was cute.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. I was just like, wait. That sound can mean many things.
No,
As
you
someone
just
who has a nephew that is a pug, there's the part of me that kind of wants to offer the Foley just for mental experience.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, so you get you get the wheezing of the dog trying to sniff and trying to sneeze and seems very excited that you're all there, just like
Who's a good pupper? All right, let's see. Do you know how to sit?
proceeds to sit on a bunch of pixies.
No, stand up.
Up.
Oh, you say up, and unfortunately, this is
No.
this is gonna be fun. This is where your DM role is gonna come in. Proceeds to lay down.
Magnificent.
Proceeds to lay down.
Magnificent.
No, lay down.
Rolls on its back.
No.
I thought he would do the opposite if I said the opposite first. Shake. Maybe he'll do a different trick.
Oh no.
Looks at you with the most dead eyes possible when you say shake.
Okay. Are the any of the melon treats still nearby, like the little sandwiches?
Yeah.
Go get one. Go get one. Treat. You react to the word treat, right? Treat. Okay. Get one of those sandwiches.
Oh, like looks for the sandwich and is just gonna wait until Zinky gives the command. And this is just the great mouse detective, Toby sit.
All right. Go ahead. Now, just toss it in the air. Something. Anything to get him off those things. Those poor suckers.
Just
Pinecone.
tosses in front of her, but away from the poor pixies.
Dexterity attack roll. Throw an attack roll.
Gotcha. Do. You want me to just press dexterity or just
Do you have like a thrown weapon?
dagger and a sickle?
You can
And
throw a dagger. Let's pretend it's a dagger for 2 seconds.
Sure. A 16.
On a 16, it goes flying, and that pug starts chasing it.
Woo!
Oh man, I'm so sorry, guys.
Are you okay? Like, just goes to check on the
There-
pixies.
Hold on.
Oh,
They're-
let's love that.
Flattened.
Flattened dead or flattened unconscious?
Like,
or
flattened, like, you hear the groans of agony, but they are flattened.
Oh,
Only 3 of them.
okay.
Just rub some dirt on it. You guys will be okay in the morning. Don't worry.
Walk it off. Walk it off.
You just hear the.
Yeesh.
There's like an awkward silence that just kind of wafts between all of you. Before I imagine you either, would you at this point choose to leave or would you choose to engage with the hamster?
How much time do we have left in the pixie kingdom?
Not much. Which is short, yeah. Which is to say the only real other thing that you have to kind of explore here is to talk to the hamster, if you so wish.
Look, that was kind of a dangerous hazard, and I want to get out as much as the rest of us, but like, we can't. I mean, like, we gotta go check the hamster out, right? Right?
Hello's already walking towards the hamster. They have scritched one animal, they will scritch another.
Let's go.
I see you got the pug treatment. The hamster is talking.
No,
Who said that?
he did.
Huh?
Who's he?
No, I didn't.
What do you mean? Yes,
About the
no, he did.
hamster.
Wait, what? Why did the hamster say no? He didn't.
No, I
You
didn't.
talk. No, you didn't do what? You do talk. You're talking right now.
That's what this is?
I mean, it makes sense that
Yeah.
you wouldn't know that that's what this is since you're.
Roll me an
Just
insight check.
about.
Roll me an insight check.
That's 13.
This hamster is fucking with you.
Hey, wait a minute. If you don't want to talk, surely you know what talking is. Wait a second.
I have more than a second.
Okay. So what's going on?
Oh, you know. Wheel.
I gotta be really honest with you. I don't know. I don't really know. Like, I've never had a hamster. I think you guys are really cute, but like, I've never had one of you. So like, I don't really know what you guys do.
Wheel.
Wheel?
Do you want on?
I mean, maybe. I mean, it's probably fun, right? Right? And BB like looks at his 2 compatriots.
I mean, I don't really see a problem. Is it gonna take another card punch? I only have so many left.
What's a card?
Well, a ticket rather.
What's a ticket?
You're messing with me.
This time, roll an insight check.
Okay. Oh God.
No, this time for real, the hamster doesn't know what a card or a ticket is.
Oh. Never mind. I guess the carousel is free. I mean, great. You got it in great in my head that now I'm calling the Ferris wheel a carousel, the carousel Ferris wheel. Thanks.
I mean, they're the same thing, except just oriented.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. If you really think about it, what's the difference? They're just in different directions.
Oh my God.
So,
Uh,
really quickly, because this is really fun, roll me an athletics check, all three of you, if you are hopping on the wheel.
ooh.
Oh man, I was waiting for this.
Yeah! Okay, so flavor this as you will. The check was to see how good your grip is as you sit on the inside of the wheel and the hamster begins to run.
Oh, boy,
no.
you guys go first because I have an idea for this.
So,
Okay.
on a 15, 15 is a success. A 23 is an even greater success. What is it like for Zinky to grip onto the inside of the hamster wheel and proceed to spin?
He's probably going with it. Like, he's not a bird of flight, but he's still a bird at the end of the day. He's not so much gripping onto it with his hands, but definitely with his talons. And he's probably just laying there.
Yes!
Yeah, he's
Yes!
gripping with his talons. He's got his arms / wings out, and he's just like kind of letting
Yes!
it take the ground. Yes.
Mag-fucking-nificent.
What about BB?
I think BB is just like, I gotta be so real. I think this is another like secret yoked moment. BB's just kind of like holding on with like a single hand and just like very much in awe, like looking around like, oh wow, this is pretty interesting. This is pretty neat. Like it looks more like he's still like, again, this is like potentially the first time he's been enchanted the whole night. So he's just kind of looking around in like kind of awe, like, wow, this is pretty magical and nice.
Absolutely. Arlo.
All right, buckle up, buckaroos. So, have any of you seen a reel where a scientist is narrating two gerbils? One that accelerates the wheel just to a certain point, but then loses their footing and gets stuck. And a second gerbil, seeing it, is like, I can increase acceleration, hops into the wheel, starts speeding up on the wheel, and then hops off while the other gerbil is still rotating in it.
Yes.
That is what's happening. The wheel is moving at maximum speed. The hamster, Zinky, and BB are moving gracefully. Arlo has centrifugal force in this thing and is basically barrel rolling in it with the wheel, and everyone has to jump over her.
Amazing.
That's fantastic.
I have to ask, how does Arlo come to a stop as the wheel comes to a stop?
I was gonna say she wouldn't stop until the wheel stopped.
Yeah. So what does that look like?
It's just like a slow creaking, just like, I'm gonna say, like shoulder roll just continually until they impact into the side, I guess one of the upright sides of the wheel. And there's like parts of like one limb just hanging in between the graded pieces of the metal, and another piece that's just like ragdoll flopped off the side. She looks like a mannequin that was thrown.
Amazing, fantastic. Oh, looks like your friend had a bad tumble.
Ah, boy.
Fucking T1000 thumbs up. Only the hand.
You gotta look at this. Trinket put, I normally I wouldn't look at chat. Trinket put Arlo Family Guy death pose.jpg.
There's not
Magnificent.
I didn't realize it would make it.
Oh, okay. Well,
No,
that's
I was-
really
I was
funny.
making a
That's
gap.
really funny.
That is magnificent and correct.
Something else to draw later tonight.
Amazing. I'm sorry, friend. I should have told you to hang on.
It's all good.
The hamster kind of puts its paw on the back of your head with an awkward pat.
I should note Remember how I think it might have been BB who was briefly freaked out earlier when the upper half of the torso was facing behind and talking while the bottom half of the torso was walking forward?
Correct.
Well,
Oh.
the mannequin was thrown. The limbs are not in proper order. The torsos are twisted.
BB, I think in like full BB like gets off the wheel for a second and is like, "Well, that was pretty fun. You know, I can see how you do." Oh my god! Like frantically turned away from Arlo now, just like kind of scrambling around, like looking for, doesn't know what he's looking for, but is looking for things to help Arlo, question mark.
I'm fine. I just, if someone could help me up, I can kind of right the ship, as the saying goes.
Okay.
Why am I staring at the hamster's foot? Things have taken a turn, I see.
Incredible.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yeah. Just gotta get my bearings, literally and figuratively.
I think BB like sees you start like fixing yourself up and like looks at you and then looks at the wheel and then looks at his own hands and then like you can kind of tell he maybe is putting together that not putting together is perhaps the wrong word, but he maybe thinks that the same thing might have happened to him if he had lost his footing in the hamster wheel.
Oh no.
And he's just kind of like, oh my god, it's a good thing I didn't fall. That's kind of well, I'm glad you're okay. I guess this place, this place is magical in the weirdest of ways. I really gotta say.
I mean, it looks like you had fun regardless. Don't be too up in arms about me at the moment with this. Kind of comes with the territory. Creaky joints, they're stiff.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
totally. BB, I think is nodding completely, like it's completely going over his head.
I feel like at this moment, your pixie host kind of flitters over and goes, "Is this a bad time to send you on your way?"
No, I think that's a perfect time. Probably. We just finished over on the wheel.
Fantastic, amazing.
Oh wait,
immaculate.
sorry, I'm so sorry. I forget what was your name, dear hamster friend? Biscuit. Thank you very much for the ride, Biscuit.
The biscuit raises a paw, like in like mock salute.
BB also does like a mock salute.
I imagine while Arlo's putting themselves back together, they're just like,
So, wait. Okay, there we go. Why can Biscuit understand us, but Pinecone can't?
So there was an incident with a spell, and all of a sudden, Biscuit started talking and being able to understand us.
Oh, I was just gonna
I
guess
see.
because hamsters are smarter than dogs, but I guess that makes sense too.
Yeah, we aren't entirely sure what happened, but it sure there is some really freaky magic happened, and then all of a sudden Biscuit could start talking. And you see,
Interesting.
if you look over to Biscuit, he's kind of like, heh, yeah.
completely unbothered.
Well, I think that will be all for us. I mean, I'm good if my friends are good.
I I don't mean to kick you out. We need to get this pug under control.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It did seem like a very big, huge problem.
You look over and he's not done. He's rolling around.
Magnificent.
So I really apologize. Normally we wouldn't want to kick guests out, but this is turned into a situation. And as he claps his hands, the pixie who you've learned is named Jeremy, causes you to regain your size. I do firmly appreciate all of your participation here and your enthusiasm for Pinecone.
Truly a delight.
Honestly.
I was a little bit more excited for Biscuit than Pinecone, but Pinecone's pretty alright too.
I wish I could say he was a smart dog.
Get there.
And as the scene sort of comes to a close, we are going to briefly move to our duo headed towards the swans. You see, as you approach the swans, enormous, and they look to be very real swans gliding through the water here. They seem to be pulling ornate wooden gondolas draped in flowers. They disappear into banks of silver mist as they wend their way down the river, and a jetty extends ahead at the end, of which a waiting swan preens its feathers. You see an individual, a carnival hand who's just kind of sitting there looking bored, as nobody is currently in line for the gondolas.
How is that even possible? Look at these things. They're gorgeous.
You want to ride?
Absolutely. Yes. 100%.
Amazing.
I'm sorry to have interrupted your nap.
Oh, no, I wasn't napping. I just daydreaming, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says as it's currently night outside.
Well,
But-
that would make it just dreaming, but you know.
Yeah. Well, he reaches out his hand and goes, all right, it's going to be 1 ticket punch.
All right, I got that.
Punch.
Have anything interesting happen here tonight? It looks a little quiet.
Nah, just the birds are a little frisky tonight, but other than that, same old, same old.
So not much change in your routine, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, it depends on what a typical night's like.
Yeah. Is Cash going? He actually points to you, Cash. Are you going as well?
Yeah.
Punches your ticket. All right. Well, Featherine here, and he pats the swan, who kind of just gives him like a dirty look. Is all ready to go tonight. If you just want to hop on in to the gondola, she'll take care of you.
Fantastic.
Does I guess, would Cardi need help getting in? Like, is it kind of a
She might.
hop kind of in there?
You have so the dock is a bit higher to the water level, so you wouldn't have as much of a difficulty hopping into the gondola.
Okay, good.
Now, as the two of you ride, the ride begins very peacefully. It's quiet. The sounds of the carnival begin to fade ever so slightly into the distance as you move into the mist. And after a moment, you hear from the swan herself ask, so, I guess if we're going to have a ride together, we might as well talk, right?
Absolutely.
What
That's
is
fair.
what is joy?
It's joy. Hmm.
It's happiness and contentment. It's when you feel things bubbling up inside of you, and you know that it's when you know that it's all good.
You know what? I like that answer. That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Thank you. That's very kind of you to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate a passenger who takes the time to answer my questions and answer them
Oh,
well.
people don't usually talk back.
Well, sometimes they do, and sometimes they give really bad answers.
Oh,
Like one time I had a passenger be like, when I asked what is joy, they were like, it's a feeling. What am I, stupid? Yeah, I know that. Dig deeper. Oh, I got
hey,
another one for you. How about for the one in red? In worlds full of magic, is time an illusion?
Hmm. Not an illusion. Just something that a lot of folks like to give themselves the illusion that they can control. But ultimately, it's just not something we can get a grasp on. We just kind of go along for the ride.
Is it real? Time.
I would think so. What else do we align ourselves with? I mean, for everything, or usually most everything, has some kind of form of decay. What is that? How does that determined? But with, well, time.
That's a really good answer. I like that answer. I like this one too. That's a good answer. That's a really good answer. For both of you.
oh,
How do I know you exist?
see, that's a bit of a tough one because, like, on the one hand, your experience in having us here, right? But also at the same time, like, how much do you trust your own experiences? I mean, I can tell that you're here because without you, the gondola wouldn't be moving and we wouldn't be having the conversation. But that's only just from my own perception.
That's fair. And it really also depends on how far out from that perspective you feel like going. There's they say stories about stuff a lot bigger than this world, or sometimes even planes that just a lot of people
Yeah,
guesses that this
yeah,
whole
no, that's
mess
true.
is just a big old, just some kind of maladaptive daydream of some kind, and it's just a matter of, well, time before nothing else, before it wakes up and none of this matters.
Well, yeah, but also, I mean,
That's if you want to get existential, I guess.
I mean, there's a lot of people that believe in things that they cannot see or sense, but they're still sure that it's there and it exists. But I mean, I guess it's just from what you experience, like things that I know are real are what's there with me, and the things that I feel I can trust in my heart.
You know what else is real?
I would love to know what else is real.
The people who have gone missing.
So you know about them too, huh?
So it's not just stuff
So,
going missing.
It's people. There's
Burley.
stars missing.
Burley has a brother. His name's Harley. Um, we sometimes talk, right? Burley and I. And like sometimes he tells me things. And one time he told me that like his brother disappeared. No one knows what happened to Hurley. We know that he like didn't really fit in with the carnival. He like had a really hard time because like he was stuck in the staff area and like he had big brain moments, right? Really, really thoughtful guy. One day just vanished. Just gone.
Nobody saw what happened. Nobody
Just gone.
caught.
And some people in the carnival are saying he's not real.
So he didn't just disappear from the carnival. He's disappeared from, well, that whole, whether you know they're real or not, questions start to make sense.
Well,
Did Harley disappear around the same time as Dear Laurent's son?
that I don't know. Burley
Okay.
gets really, really sad when you talk about Hurley, but like
Oh.
Burley has been very changed since Hurley went missing. Like I don't know about everybody else, but I think that his joy has vanished since Hurley went missing. That's just my take on it.
I mean, I think that would steal anybody's joy.
Yeah.
And there's been no leads to who or what took him, what might have happened. Nothing.
I don't know. I don't know. He didn't say much. He just said that one late night, his brother was gone.
He disappeared, and there's people that don't remember him.
Well, it's not that they don't remember him. It's that they don't believe he ever existed. There's a difference.
Okay. No,
So he
I
just
get
disappeared
it.
out of people's
I get it.
memory.
Yeah. Hey, Cash, do you think this might have anything to do with someone passing through the mirrors too, or no?
Honestly, that you can't rule out the possibility of that.
Because
Yeah.
where did Hurley work in the carnival?
He worked in the staff area.
In the staff area.
He
Okay.
was our designated bouncer, sort of, kind of like guarding it, keeping eyes on it. And then when he vanished, that's when the incident with Thaco happened, and then Thaco ended up taking his place because he went missing and nobody else wanted to do it.
Oh,
Ah, shit. I
we've
thought
met
about that.
Thaco. He's
We got the-
yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just now thinking about that. So we're gonna have to, yeah, we're really gonna have to have Candlefoot get us in from under the fence. Can't go in the front ways because made of if
Well,
Thaco's any bit of a
depends-
snitch.
That depends on whether Thaco's in the show or not. Do you know whether Thaco does the end of a carnival show?
He just stays in the staff area. He's not allowed to come out because of the incident.
Understandable. Yeah. No, I could see that.
Just out of curiosity, call me a bit nosy, but what happened with this incident? I understand it involves knives.
I don't know exactly what happened, but I heard it was pretty bad. Like, made a lot of people really upset. And so he's not allowed to come back out. He's not allowed. His entire station was like torn down and everything.
It was a knife throwing exhibition, if I remember.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, like you trying to knock an apple off of somebody's head or pop the balloons that are around your lovely assistant or whatever.
Well, and between you and me, that wasn't the only thing that popped.
Oh dear.
Eesh.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Let's just
Celery.
say it was really colorful that evening.
Delightful. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wow.
I'm really
Oh, I had a
sorry.
thought-
I didn't mean to like make you uncomfortable. I just like sharing with people who like share my ideas about like life and stuff.
No, it's all good information. I'm just like Do you happen to know anything about the folks who don't wear wings?
No, people wear wings. People wear
Have you
wings.
seen? Have you happened to seen anybody that might not be sporting any?
No.
We've run into a couple of them tonight, and it just seemed a little weird. That's all.
Oh, that is really weird. That is really weird. They should stop doing that and get wings.
Yeah,
think
that's what
so,
we're
too.
thinking too.
Nicholas definitely thinks so.
Speaking of Nicholas, it actually looks like we're about to make our turn. We're almost back at the docks. Is there anything else that you wanted to like ask me before I have to like let you go?
What was that hourglass thing you were talking about before, Cass?
That was just, well, I only remember hearing about that from what a kettle steam was caught. At least part of that conversation.
Oh, she
You
likes to
happen
make a racket. She likes to make a big racket. One time she tried to steal my feathers and it was a problem.
Oh, I imagine I think you're very attached to them.
I am. I thank you for noticing.
Yeah. You wouldn't happen to know anything or have heard anything called a hourglass coven at all?
I
would you?
haven't heard of any glass that holds hours.
Fair enough.
I don't think it would be, I mean, in the nature of time speaking, I don't feel like glass could hold hours. I mean, you said so yourself. It was kind of like a concept, right? So like how do you hold a concept in glass?
Well, there's people that would argue that like maybe holding onto a watch or something be like a way of holding time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like can you hold it in glass? Like time itself, not like the numbers, not like the mechanisms, right? Like the actual time.
That would be
That might be something more to ask folks like Mr. Witch. He seems rather attached to that little timepiece of his.
Yeah, he doesn't go anywhere without it. I would almost wonder if it's attached to his hip, like literally, but I don't know. Anyway, speaking of the time, I have to let you go, but this was a delight, and I really hope that if you come back to the carnival sometime, that you stop by.
I would really love to, Feathering. This has been delightful. You're a wonderful conversationalist.
So are you. Thank you, sweetheart. I really, really appreciate it. And sure enough, what seems like a very brief conversation takes you all the way around the loop. And within minutes, you are delivered back to the carnival on the docks. And as the two of you kind of step off the gondola, you say goodbye to the swan, to Featherine. We're gonna pause here and take a really quick break.
Okay.
Okay.
Oakley dokley.
Gives me a second to bring this shit post to life.
I do apologize.
If you want a reference, go for it.
I do apologize. We may have to run a little late tonight. The internet outage really set me back. But I will
It
try.
happens.
I will try to get through
That's
this
okay.
as without rushing it. I will try to get through everything tonight as succinctly as possible. But yeah, I appreciate your patience and I appreciate your flexibility.
It's no
Of
problem.
course.
I don't have any place to be tomorrow
But I
because my dad is working on Father's Day until 9:30 at night and said not to bother taking him out.
boo. Well, when you get to see him, tell your father I said Happy Father's Day.
I will. He's got a gig out in Connecticut tomorrow, I think. And he's he lugs around his big bass all over the tri-state area and just plays bluegrass shows.
Amazing. Fantastic. I'm going to BRB 2 seconds, but I will be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Trinket,
go-
if you're curious, the hamster reference is a squirrel reference. I put it in memes.
Oh, it's not so much the hamster or squirrel bit. It's more hold on a second. Let me finish this little bit here.
I meant more so if you just want to see the hilarity of what I was narrating, it's literally from that.
Yeah. Look at the poor little bastard go.
run as fast as he can. If chat is curious, I will also put it in chat.
I just say go ahead and do it.
Oh, I'm doing it. I just gotta load up chat, but I'm doing it.
I gotta be right back. So I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Dokely.
There you go, chat. Hopefully this loads. I might need permissions. Oh, I figured as much. Yup, I will wait until the permissions have been given.
Dun, 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 dun. Let me take a look at those squirrels.
Oh, I have been
yes.
the entire time.
Oh, I love that one.
Oh yes. Don't worry, like Tabuya, as soon as I get permission to upload the link, I will drop it in chat. I have to get it from mods first.
Because I thought it was a different one because it wasn't because yeah. Anyway, because I put one in call chat.
Oh, I saw that one and clicked on it, and then I was like, oh crap, the audio was really loud. I hope that didn't come through on stream. So I was like, crap, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault. I've listened to a video once in a Discord call, and then the audio came through the video, and people were like, oh shit.
Oh no! I wonder if I have enough time to make an iced coffee. Yes,
I thought about it.
If you do,
I
I'm
think I did.
jealous.
I'll make you one too. Gosh, I have enough ice cubes.
Oh, thank you.
Just drive
I'm
down.
actually I'm gonna run to the bathroom while I wait for permissions.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna get. All right, we're going into the kitchen. Come join me in the kitchen.
Are y'all
Come
ready?
join me, chat. We are in the kitchen.
We are in the kitchen. Are y'all ready? You
Yeah.
ready?
Well, I'm
I
getting.
don't believe so. I think a myriad of us are not
Are you
quite
ready?
back
Are
yet.
you... No,
Yeah.
I was actually. Hold on. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna have to pull that up a bit.
Different kind of ready. Different
I'm all
kind
the way
of
down the
ready.
hall.
But yes, I hear people are still stretching their water and drinking their legs. So I hear.
Making iced coffee, and we're gonna enjoy it.
I hear. Yes, I was gonna say. I hear Ned is getting an iced coffee. I have fizzy water. What does everybody else have?
I have Oiter. I wish I had like a capital B beverage, but I'm too lazy to make myself one.
Oh, what a mood.
I might. I'll probably make one for my latter Minecraft portion of the night, but.
Where's the cream? Where's the decaf? There it is. And I need some sugar on this shit. Okay.
I hope, in the meantime, I hope you all have enjoyed, though a bit brief, a bit more on the brief side. I hope you've enjoyed the festivities of the evening.
We have. Absolutely.
It's been delightful.
I've been having a blast tonight.
Good.
And I love feathering. Can we add her to the party permanently?
I don't know if you would be able to add a 10-foot tall. Is it 10 or is it 20? Hold on. 10-foot tall, 10-foot tall swan.
Well, sure we can.
Reasonable height.
Reasonable height.
This is an equal opportunity group.
I do see you, chat. I'm checking in. Size is but an illusion. Is that like time, Rock Bottle? Is that like time? Is size an illusion?
What's the line from Hitchhiker's Guide? Time is an illusion, lunchtime doubly so.
That's a great quote. We met a character that we never did in our playthrough, so that's neat. Interesting! Pants are an illusion, and so is death. Oh my god.
An interesting two choices.
Yeah, right?
Death and pants. All right.
Oh, that related to that. Punky, have I ever told you about one of my favorite NPCs from a campaign that I got to be in briefly?
Is this related to death or pants or both?
Death. There was.
That's exciting, but please continue.
So there, it was in a wizard's tower. There was an illithid named Mortimer and a halfling man by the name of first name Ire, last name S.
Incredible.
And the
I see what was done there.
Yeah, and the tower had the capacity to like because it was a wizard's tower, it had the capacity to fucking move, so it would just move across the plane whenever they felt like it.
Oh my gosh.
That's pretty good.
It was very good. We got the sense that these were like in a very Tom Bombadil sort of way, that these two characters were like level 20 NPCs that like we shouldn't fuck with, but as long as we don't fuck with them, they won't fuck with us. It was very good. Yeah, Tom Bombadil. 100%. Because you want to talk about a whimsical mythical entity that clearly is all powerful but has the prerogative of minding his own business. That's Tom Bombadil.
Okay. All right.
Punky, I feel like Tom Bombadil is a like the sort of energy of a character I would expect from you at some point.
I am so incredibly humbled and honored. You would think that of me. That's crazy. It's crazy that Tom Bombadil from Lord of the Rings reminded you of a character that I would play. That is genuinely an insane thing to have someone say to me. I don't think you're wrong either, but also,
it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Like, if I ever play in a game with like a high level game with you as a character, I like low key expect that to be the energy of the character. Oh my god, Trinket.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh no.
The head.
Magnificent.
Oh my god.
10 out of 10.
Hold on, I'm sharing this with chat. Hold on.
All right. Yes. Yes.
This is exactly the energy. Correct.
Incredible.
Hey, don't tell me Chef's Kiss. Trinket was the one who made that.
Magnificent. Truly in bottles the mangled.
But hey, are we all back? Are we still making coffee?
I'm catching up on chat. I'm back.
Okay. Okay, we have obtained coffee. Zai is back. Pepper, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Trinket, are you here? No Trinket?
Trinket?
No Trinket?
I think it's just a speed draw. Okay.
Okay. Good. Well, in that case, I will continue to ramble about the fact that I personally think that Punky has the energy to play a character like Tom Bombadil and would do it with success.
You're not. The thing is, you're not wrong though. I would absolutely, like, given the opportunity, play a character with like divine power who just likes to like fuck about and like, pretend like they don't.
Literally is just here
That's
to
just so fun.
to mind his own business, to frolic in the forest with his wife, his powerful hot wife that he loves so dearly that we never see. But she's great, and we know she's great, and Tom loves her so much.
I think that one of the problems is that with me, Tom Bombadil and his wife, is that growing up, before I read Lord of the Rings, I read the Harvard Lampoon parody of it. And I remember the songs from Lord of the Rings better than I do in the film version.
Oh no.
And so whenever I hear mention of Tom Bombadil singing about his wife, it's like I always remember the line, "Oh, flower maid who never bathes or even shaves her legs."
Amazing.
And I'm like, damn right. You go, girl. And it's just like I feel like I can't actually talk about the book in too much detail because they gave the main character a very rude name. But but unfortunately, having had access to that, my mother not really caring what I was reading as long as I was reading something.
I see.
Yeah, it sort of shaped my sense of humor. Poorly.
Sagely nods.
Now I do need to give this attention. Is Columbo a Tom Bombadil?
No, but he has his own kind of energy. Because here's the thing, Tom Bombadil could not give two fucks about what the fuck is going on. Columbo gives so many fucks, but he gives you the illusion that he doesn't. Versus Tom, who gives you the illusion that he does, but very clearly doesn't.
He does also
I think I would agree with that. He does also very love his.
He
does very
does.
much love his nebulous wife.
He does. Like I said, they're very similar entities, but they're very different entities. And I think their eldritch powers also fundamentally differ.
But they're complementary to
But they're complementary. Yes, absolutely. So,
like Columbo and Tom Bombadil are brothers.
Yes, or like cousins, yeah.
Okay, I love that comparison. Just
it's like, welcome back, Columbo and Tom Bombadil are brothers.
apparently.
Welcome
Tom
to
Bombadil don't give a fuck.
Welcome to the Tom Bombadil podcast. All right. Are we all back? Are we ready to go?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yes.
I had to
Amazing.
finish the meme quick before I could do the
The
Viper.
Bomba
I just
cast.
need to have
Score, that's
Cast
based.
is pretty good.
That's so good. That's so good. Oh man.
I want you to know I heard you say Bomba cast, but my brain went to Bomba Clot. And I was
Oh!
like, that's also
Oh.
not
Thank you. I'm glad that's not only where my brain went, and then my brain immediately like booted up what I would say is like a fucking like chemistry lab equivalent, trying to figure out how to like find my way to a joke of merging the two. And I was like, I can't do this. I'm giving up.
Well, you know
Wow.
what? I think that's a great moment to just segue stage left.
And so we
Domain
conclude this
expansion
episode of the
just
Bomba
one more
Cast,
thing.
episode 400.
And resume our joy with a fictional carnival.
Yay! And
As-
a big swan.
And a big swan. And as the two of you sit with this new information now held in your hands, I will pan to stage left as simultaneously my three others approach a giant teapot. And as the three of you, emerge to what is a 20-foot tall teapot resting on a wooden platform, you see streams of bubbles literally physically coming out the spout. Similarly, its surface is painted whirling with moving imagery of flying dragons breathing streams of bubbles. You see a door at the base of the teapot noting entry to the interior. You physically even watch as somebody enters through the door, disappearing on the other side. 7 goblins sit around the platform, sipping tea from mismatched porcelain cups. And at the front, you notice a very friendly, very, very friendly goblin wearing bright yellow butterfly wings and carrying a string of teaspoons on his belt. Beside him sits a sign at the table of which he sits that says, "The word that you intend to say, try saying it a different way." What do you do?
On a hunch, Arlo will approach the very happy, jovial looking goblin, and after reading the sign, will gesture with her fingertips bending at the knuckles as if to say goodbye to someone, and will say, "Goodbye there," and see what the reaction is.
He sort of smirks. There is an eye, very bluntly, an eye of curiosity and mischief behind the look. I see you're full of inversions and subversions. Yet Sorry, give me just a second. Yet the timing and the measure do not fit the endeavor.
Smirks.
Ah, so I guess not until we pass the sign?
Sorry, DM is braining, buffering.
That's
2
okay.
seconds. The words are but an entrance, an opening without a knob. If what you seek is a time not yet spoke, come join me. And then he just kind of gestures to the rest of the table in this fine yoke.
looks to Zinky and BB.
Huh? Care for a spot of tea?
BB looks like perhaps there is like a small fire in his brain as he's trying to like unravel these words. And he just kind of like looks at you with like a very like confused look and is just like, when did tea get offered?
Oh,
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I trust you. I trust you on this one.
Oh, that's a poor choice.
I have just handed you carte blanche to do really terrible things to my scrunkly.
Oh no.
Would, I guess, gesture the way to the table of jovial folks for the spot of tea that she can't necessarily partake of, but will offer to her friends and enjoy the camaraderie.
You notice as you approach, you specifically, Arlo, the goblin holds out a tiny cotton bag. It's not really tiny, but like small in comparison.
What do you require of me to do?
There are no bushes, but one can be in the hand.
Does it, I guess, should I insight to figure out what he wants me to do with this bag of cotton?
What do you think he wants you to do with the bag of cotton?
I get the impression that he would like for me to put my hand in the bag and take out some cotton.
You'll
Or
notice
put some in.
You'll notice that the bag is closed and he's holding it out. Like with his hand around the closure. You may if you genuinely are stumped, you may insight.
Sure, let me do an insight.
Sure.
I'm curious. Not like perplexed as much as she just wants to know more about this entire situation.
Sure.
A 7, she knows just about where she is.
I will say even with a 7, he wants you to take it. He wants you to take the bag. He wants you to take the bag. He's holding it out to you.
Right then. Takes the bag.
Please add 1 bag of scatterleaf tea to your inventory.
Oh boy, will do.
No riddle nor game can exist all the same. A prize to be won is a prize that is sung. Tell me then, are you here for the toil and trouble? And he looks up to the teapot.
Ooh.
Huh. Honestly, I mean, we hadn't been able to check out this particular attraction yet. We were intrigued. While the toil and trouble looks curious, do you have something else in mind?
We'll see here in this gnarly tree knot. Those who go in go up with a pop. Aw, shit, hold on. There you go. It didn't work the first time. So here.
Magnificent.
If you would like a bite of toil and trouble, your little thicket I shall take with a snippet. And he makes a gesture like to hole punch.
Picking up what he's putting down.
Well, all right. Sounds good to me. How many snippets take you from us 3?
1 per each. These thickets. Tree.
Okay, guys. So it seems like it's gonna cost 1 punch for the toil and trouble. You guys want in?
Yeah.
It seems like we're gonna be on a bubble ride of sorts.
Oh. He's just gonna cover his beak after doing that, like you didn't hear me say that. I'm gonna go ahead and sit this one out, but you two can go ahead and have all the fun in the world with that. I'm not going up in the air again.
You know what? That is valid and understandable. From this, I guess from this thicket of 3, it's just gonna be, BB and me.
And points to BB.
Then 2. A dance will do.
And we'll hand over the punch card to get punched.
Punch and punch. I have a
You
question.
have
Like,
us-
BB looks up and like really unsure attempts, and he goes, "Do it is true, and the dance will be goo. Duh."
You notice that all of the goblins clap at your attempt, like, yeah!
BB kind of looks around like, I think I'm pretty good at this.
The entire table just starts snapping.
Yeah!
Slight golf clap from Arlo.
As you make an attempt, BB, the goblin with yellow wings pulls out a cotton bag and holds it out to you.
I will graciously accept.
Please add 1 bag of scatterleaf tea to your inventory.
Sounds good.
Now I get to ask the fun question. Do you two go in together or separate?
I think BB thinks that they're going in together.
I think, given circumstances, absolutely together. Before walking in, I guess Arlo would just ask,
So these leaves you've given thus, how should we make them so that we don't muss it up?
They kind of like wince a little at the imperfect rhyme, but they'll nod. Once on the ground, a spell can be found. Once in a cup. Hold on, wait. Once on the ground, a spell can be found. Once in a cup, joy is drunk up.
Yeah.
I was writing that down, don't mind me.
I can say it again if you would like.
I have once on the ground, a spell can be found. Once in a cup, joy is drunk up.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Ah. I see. Then that will make a nice spot of tea. Way to go, baby.
And as you add on the third rhyme of let's go, BB, they're just like, "Argh!"
As we walk away, BB's like, that was kind of scary. That was kind of scary. I don't know. They were getting really excited. I feel like I'm too good at this. I might have I don't know.
I feel like you did a great job. You're doing fine.
No.
There's no worries.
I thought I did. I think we were doing too good of a job. What if that? I thought one of them got so excited he was going to fucking explode.
I imagine as you're having this conversation that you're moving into the teapot and
Yes,
BB,
yes.
you're
Mhm,
not,
yes.
you are so not noticing the fact that a bubble is fully encasing you in this moment.
Also yes. Also very true.
Um,
I think when BB does the gesture with his hands to mimic the explosion of one of the goblets exploding, then looks and sees the bubble and is like, "When did this happen? When did you see this?"
So remember when I said that we're basically gonna be on a bubble ride?
Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna be riding in a bubble. I don't exactly know what the bubble's gonna do though.
What? Well, I mean, it should be fine. It should be okay.
as soon
And
as
that's why we're together.
And as soon as you say, and that's why we're together, the two of you rise from the darkness out into the early morning sky, the park beneath you. It's gorgeous. It's very quiet here in this bubble. I ask, because this is a choice you get to make. Would you like the wind to carry you, or would you like to control or try to control the movement of the bubble?
BB, since realizing that they were in a bubble, is not going to move literally a single fucking inch.
Okay.
He is a cobalt. He is full of rigid spikes and scales. So I think he thinks that the bubble's gonna pop if he even flexes a muscle for half a second. So he's just kind of like statue position.
Would you say that Arlo would be able to pick up on that, BB?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
So I I know this might be a little scary. I feel like
It's just I'm not scared. I just don't wanna pop it. You know?
Arlo will if allowed, will just gently rest a hand on the shoulder.
I think it'll be okay. Relax just a little bit. Do you trust me?
I mean, I said I did earlier, so yeah, I guess I do. And he kind of gets a little, his shoulders go a little slack.
All right. So we can either, I think, try to steer it ourselves, or, and personally, I think this one might be the most freeing. We could kind of let the wind do its thing.
I'm kind of more for letting the wind do its thing.
That's what I was hoping to hear. All right, then.
And she will basically allow the wind to do what it's gonna do. At most, if it seems like we might be getting steered into something that could be dangerous, she'll try to keep an eye out, but she'll mostly just be enjoying the view.
Well, I feel like this is a great opportunity to then state that the direction of this bubble is going to be dictated by the role requested by chat.
Awesome!
Oh,
Let's go!
I may not always tell you when those DM roles are going to be active, but you know what? I think for the sake of this, I think revealing my hand a little bit is going to be fun. As the two of you begin your trek around the carnival, you find yourself floating ever so slightly until eventually you reach right in front of the big top. And the bubble gently lowers to the ground and pops with your feet firmly planted in place.
Oh, well, it's kind of crazy that it brought us this is where we were gonna go next, right? So it's kind of, oh.
It was. Though this means we probably need to run back and go get Zinky, because much like us, Zinky probably thought that the bubble was gonna come back to the teapot. Yeah, we should probably go grab him.
Yeah, let's go get Zinky real quick.
I would say timing wise, it is at this moment where Cardamom and Cash, you both in the crowd see Arlo and BB, but no Zenki.
Oh.
Zenki, you watched your friends go up.
Yes.
Did you follow them?
I was thinking like he would have followed him.
Okay.
Well, he would have, yeah.
Okay, then I retract that statement. Cardamom and Cash, you see Arlo and BB kind of standing there at the big top, and you see Zenki kind of like hauling ass to catch up.
Boy ended up having to go for a ride anyway. Oh no.
I'd rather be on the ground than be up there.
Valid.
You're a bird.
Just because I'm a bird doesn't mean I fly. You gotta look at a penguin and ask, hey, how are you gonna fly? Flap your wings, big boy.
Flap your wings, big boy, is crazy.
Someone
To
clip
imagine
that.
anyone looking at any bird and saying flap, even birds that could fly. Imagine looking at a pigeon and saying, flap your wings, big boy.
I mean, I might say that to a pigeon. I don't know. Depends on the size of the pigeon.
Look, I can't fly, but I can fall with grace and style. But that doesn't mean I want to from that high. I don't want to risk it.
So anyway, Cardi and Cash, you see Zenki hauling ass.
Amazing.
And the five of you seem to coincidentally reconvene in front of the big top.
All right.
Well, it's as it appears we are all here, and it is, and BB checks the clock. Perhaps getting close to the hour of import. What's the plan?
Well, I guess we should probably head over to meet up with Candlefoot. How was the gondola ride?
And looks over to Cash and Cardi.
We're gonna have to talk to Burley about his brother.
Oh.
He has a
'Cause
brother.
apparently he that went missing.
Oh.
Might be another case like yours.
Huh. Curiouser and curiouser.
Especially because apparently some people don't think he even existed anymore.
That one is definitely strange, given that would require messing with the mind.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what we thought was a little concerning.
It might go a little bit deeper than just people being missing. I think there might be some fiddly magic bits going on, and I'm wondering if them hags got something to do with it.
It's quite possible. We could possibly ask Candlefoot about Hurley when we get over there.
It's a good idea. And I wouldn't be surprised if Thaco knew something, honestly. But I don't really think we want to talk to him too much. Just saying. Just put that out there.
Alrighty, so I
Yeah.
guess we're on our way to Candlefoot.
All right. Are you collectively going together, or is this when you part ways?
Script.
That's a good
Yeah,
question.
I think this
This
is.
would be
I think perhaps BB starts heading with you guys and then stops and then goes. I think perhaps we should, perhaps to raise the least amount of suspicion, we should potentially part ways here.
that's yeah. No, I'm thinking the same thing. But
Hmm.
above.
It's easier to be subtle in smaller groups.
Someone started to say above game?
Oh, I was just about to ask, like, above table. What was the thing you guys got in the Pixie Kingdom? It was like a little, some kind of potion or something like that.
I have pixie dust that allows fly. Oh, what we got at the pixie game.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a potion of shrinking, I believe.
Yes.
Would we want to incorporate that in any way?
Yes, but I don't think we have enough time to really super plan it out. So I think
That's fair.
I was gonna say Candlefoot can be seen walking over from the Hall of Illusions.
who I think BB's gonna look at Arlo and Cash. You two are the ones going to the thicket area, right?
Yeah.
I think BB's gonna look to you two, and he's going to hand over the pouch that has the pixie dust that lets you fly for like maybe a minute, and he goes, I think this is more useful in your hands. This along with the shrinking potion that we got over at the pixie game. Arlo, do you have that, or does Zenki have that?
I think each of us got one.
Oh,
So
that's right.
so I'd say if you want, I could hold on, like we could hold on to the dust, but each of you should keep the pixie potion or the drinking
Oh.
potion just in case.
I'll hold on to the shrinking potion. You hold on to the dust because I'm not really super nimble myself. So I think anything that might require dexterity would be better done by one of you two, and having the aid of flight could be very very powerful. Given that this is also what we're going after.
And just
Roger that.
a quick point. I'm so sorry to interject. There were 3 vials. Each of you received one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Perfect, thank you.
Yes.
All right, so there's 2 vials in the audience group and 1 in the infiltration group.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, well, good luck.
You got
Likewise.
this.
All right. As 2 of you disappear into the crowd, heading over to the big top where you can actually hear at this point the crowning, the monarch of the evening. Come one, come all to the final event of the evening.
I'm not thinking we qualified, kids. I'm thinking we only sparked a little joy tonight. Let's go take a look anyway.
I think that's perhaps I think that's nonsense, perhaps, but it's worth going. We might as well see. Only one way to find out.
That's true. That's true.
And
Honestly.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I just said honestly, that's all. Zenki was just giving a yeah, let's go kind of thing. Go ahead.
For S's and G's, how far up and or down in the audience, in the bowl that is the audience benches, do you all sit?
Well, I mean, Party and BB are unfortunately not of very imposing statures, so they're probably going to need to sit somewhere near the front to be able to see properly.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking too.
Fair enough. Okay. And
I forget, was Zenki team infiltration or Zenki was team audience? Refresh my memory here.
Team audience.
So
audience.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
okay. So the 3 of you take a seat. We're going to pause you there as you still have 10 minutes until the start.
Cool, we can get cotton candy.
In
Kettle corn, no.
this is when I turn to my two infiltrators. You mentioned using a disguise kit. Do you both use a disguise kit?
I
Oh,
hmm, I think the question would be, do you think what's his face, Thaco might give you shit for coming backstage if he got caught? Just considering your circumstances and all.
Are you talking to Arlo or Candlefoot?
To Arlo, sorry.
I mean, quite frankly, seeing either of us backstage at this exact point would probably not be great, is my guess. So, especially because we've already been seen, I think we're both going to need disguises. But given what you're probably going to have to do, I should probably do your disguise for you. And then I guess I'll do mine, and Candlefoot can let me know if it's at least believable.
Yeah. Another question is, what do we disguise me as? I'm trying to think here if there's anybody that, I guess, would I have found or kind of clocked anybody a part of the staff that might have looked similar?
Here's I mean, you haven't specifically seen anybody, but you've seen a bunch of different people of all shapes and sizes. Just for clarification, you can create subtle small changes to your physical appearance. So there's things like cosmetics, hair dye, small props, things of that nature.
Yeah.
And
It's not like
Arlo has
full-on, like-
Arlo has a costume, and that they can actually either they can wear or that Cash can wear if it fits him.
Just imagine just having it fit like a crop top on accident.
To explain, with the bag that was chosen, it came with a costume.
Yep. So what's the plan?
See.
Have we met with Candlefoot yet?
He's on his way. And you told him that you would be ready to go by the time he got there.
Okay. So if you're okay with it, I might throw the costume on if it fits, and then put on some kind of makeup to do. Oh god, I'm trying to think here of something that like a tiefling might go to work at a carnival and do.
I mean, to be fair, it's also a carnival, and we've seen a bunch of different probably faces and races while here, so you wouldn't necessarily stand out.
Okay. I'll just put on like some kind of generic clown makeup, maybe.
Perfect.
Do you need me to do anything with the disguise kit?
I'm just saying, like, for the sake of things, like, you're using it, right?
Gotcha.
Because, like, there's not, I mean, disguise kit is just a tool that you just happen to have proficiency with. And it lets you add your proficiency bonus to ability checks in order to create the visual disguise. I will say, for the purposes of this, just for clarity's sake, when you make either deception checks, persuasion checks, or pretty much anything having to do with that sort of disguise in that nature, I'm going to give you that proficiency bonus.
Cute.
And really briefly, what does Arlo look like?
Oh, buddy. I'm considering a thing. So Arlo most likely would have dug around maybe for anything extra in their bag, like loose shirts and anything that they could think of, just so they could try to change some of their accessories. They're with a clown, so I guess they would try to make themselves look like a second mime, because it makes sense.
Okay. Sure thing. And as the two of you hastily finish up, Candlefoot jogs over and is like, "Oh, okay, let's be quick about it. I don't think anybody saw us." All right. And like he looks like he just kind of he just looks out of breath. He just looks,
He
no.
too was hauling ass.
Yeah, just a little bit. All right. Are we ready? Let's do this thing.
All right.
As
Doesn't speak and just mimes with their hands, like, okay.
So, as the two of you move into the back, I'm going to take you over to the map. The entrance opens up. Just a moment. And give me just a second. Candlefoot opens you up. Give me just a second. I am placing tokens. Okay. All right. You see where we are on the map? Oh, shoot.
Yes.
Yes. We should be here. He opens it up. The thicket arches open, dropping you off essentially here. And he looks to the both of you and goes, all right, I don't mean to just drop you off and run, but I've got to get over to the wagon. We've got 10 minutes and you know how they are. They like to start on time.
Right. Which direction was the wagon for
He
Mr.
is
Wiccan?
already started running.
Valid. Understandable.
Like he said, I hate to drop you off, and then turned and booked it.
Okay, but then I guess above table, are we able to see which one is
At
or I guess number-
current, so this is where we get to talk a little bit for our new players about cover. Line of sight is inhibited by these wagons and by these bushes. Same with trees. So when something is either behind what is called full cover, if they're behind full cover, you cannot see them. You saw what direction he headed, sure, but once he became out of line of sight, you can't see him from this vantage point. Now, if something is under partial cover, then if you are looking at them, you can still see them a little bit. The way that this kind of works mechanically is that this inhibits people's ability to, for example, do things that require direct line of sight, such as attacks or even certain spells.
Roger that. As a qualifier question to Cassius, since we are in the exact same area we were in before when we had the meeting, would we have a general familiarity with where we are?
I would say so.
Okay. So then in that case, that means if Cash, if you're able to get a sense of your bearings because you've been here before, we might be able to sneak about.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of why I was asking, like, do we recognize, like, at least from, if anything, if we need to take a peek towards the rest of the wagons, are we able to
I will give you a hint and a refresher. When you went back into the staff area, the wagon that Mr. Witch and Mr. Light were said to be in was described as probably the most colorful of wagons.
Got it. Okay, so given that we are in here now,
I would think we'd probably want to try and skirt along the bushes towards, I guess this. Hang on. Let me see if I can wheel it.
I think, for the sake of things, and to make
Try
things
to
just
figure out what the
Sorry.
tools to do.
a little bit easier, you should be able to have control over your character.
I almost moved my
Yeah.
token a second ago. I just stopped.
I think for the sake of things, I think in this moment, just really quickly with brevity, I think we're going to need to have the two of you roll some initiative.
Yay!
Oh boy. See.
Pulling up my sheet.
There we go. Oh, no!
Rip.
6 for me.
Rip.
And a 4, natural 1, 4 for cash. All right. Given that that is the case, okay. Movement has officially happened. Arlo, it is your turn.
Okay. So as soon as we were brought in here, the first thing Arlo just would have done would have been to try to get a little bit of cover right behind this wagon since we were brought in here, so we're not out in the open. Let's see. Checking my bag for something really quick. This might work. She has a dagger. She's not trying to hurt anyone with it right now. But if she wanted to hold it down kind of at her waist and use the edge of it to peek around the cart towards the big top, what would she have to do? She wants to avoid the fire creating a glint or a reflection off of it, if at all possible.
Stealth check.
Okay. And this is without the proficiency, right?
This is not yet correct. This is not related to the disguise. So
15.
15. At least from this angle, you think you've done a decent job.
Okay. Is she able to see anything in of that blade? Basically, she's using it as like the sniper trick of a mirror. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to grab a ruler. You have the ability to see, obviously, everything in this range, right? So up to here, you can see this. You can also see up to the entrance here.
Gotcha. Okay. With that action and movement, she would probably make eye contact with Cash to like gesture him to get close to the wagon where she is, or like to the opposite side of where she is, just so that at least there's some cover. And she'd hold for now.
Okay. Cash, it's your turn.
Hang on a second. I'm trying to remember how to do these little. Everything. Yeah. Okay, seriously? Thought I had the. Trying to figure out which ones.
You looking for the ruler?
Oh, well, nope. It's just won't play nice because I'm using my pen on my tablet and not my.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Okay. That's movement at this point. What would you like to do?
There we go. Sorry. Oh, let's see. I only moved like 5 feet. It said it's okay. So I said it's more or less. Does it seem clear? I was asking Arlo.
So, keeping her voice down, she'll nod. Yeah, for now. Can't see the entire entrance.
Okay. Let's see. Let me take a look here. I'm trying to think here. What do I got? Wait, where do I? Okay. I think he's gonna try to use as much movement as he can to try to get to this second wagon over here.
Now
So actually,
here's a question. Are you going to move stealthily or are you going to move in the open?
stealth, just kind of like
So-
walking along the line of the
So, two things.
perimeter.
Two things. One, you will have to roll a stealth check. Second, when you are walking stealthily, your movement is halved.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Shit. Let's see. If I was not to say walking and it'd be out in the open, but if I were to kind of just, I don't want to say try to casually walk, or at least pretend to just like I belong there, so that I can get that full movement all the way over there. Would I need to roll anything besides that, or
Performance check. Because you're
Okay.
pretending like you belong there. This will be with the proficiency bonus given by the disguise kit, which Arlo, what is that?
Yes.
What is that proficiency bonus?
I feel kind of weird because I don't know how to calculate that. But if you tell me, I'll find out.
Believe I'm looking at it here. It's your proficiency bonus.
Oh, so just that. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, so plus two.
it's your proficiency bonus. Okay.
I didn't know if it was an extra calculation. My bad.
Nope.
okay. So
Let's go.
21, but now my proficiency bonus would be the +2, so it'd be 23.
23. All right, go ahead and make your movement.
Okay.
Okay. And is that all?
Oh, hang on. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a second. Sorry, I gotta move that back. For some reason, it will not let me rotate the avatar around.
No, it will not. It's weird like that, but I see you there. So a couple of things happen at the top of the turn order. First things first, you hear the sound of the thicket open up, and you hear the sound of grassy footsteps. The next thing you hear is the sound of a wagon door opening.
And from where we're at, we can, I guess, are we able to discern where it's from? Just
Cash, you have just barely line of sight on Derligron.
okay.
But what you hear, and you both would hear where it's coming from. You hear a All right, you two. Let's go ahead and close this up. Are we ready? Yes, boss. Yes, absolutely, boss. Since when did you start talking? That's a story for another time. We can talk after this is over. Quite. I would much like to hear the story. Derlegrand, are you ready? But of course, sir. I shall take the lead. And you watch as the three of them move. Now, Cash, you have a full view of the three of them moving there. And Arlo, you watch as Thaco comes into view. Arlo, it is now your turn.
All right. And so the goal is to get this from, just to make sure, that is Mr. Witch, right?
Yes, that sure is, and he's heading towards the big top for the final event.
Alrighty. What?
Arlo, what would you like to do?
So, sorry. I'm trying to recall if basically we were going to try to get the watch off of him before Palasha soaks him or after.
I think we were going to do it maybe after. That is, if she doesn't, completely waterboard him.
Gotcha. So then I guess that means the best idea would be for one person to be in the cart for when they come back, for when he comes back.
Or at least in preparation, either to like help him in or
Right.
just within that radius to.
Arlo, what would you like to do?
All right. So then in that case, Arlo, seeing that Cash is going that way, is going to move in the opposite direction just to keep a line of sight. So instead, Arlo is going to move to this cart, check my movement, make sure I have enough to do it. Should have 30, I believe. Is each square 5?
Yep.
Looks like it. Cool.
Yep.
So then, ooh, if she does, actually, yeah. And I guess she'll have to do the performance to try to see if she blends in order to use the full 30, because otherwise she'd have to do stealth, right?
Yep.
Cool. Alrighty. So, do you want me to roll the performance?
That's up to you. If you want to strut your stuff, performance check. If you want to hide, stealth check.
Okay. Performance it is. We'll see what happens. She will either do great or she won't. So plus the 2 is a 16
Okay.
to get to there.
Alrighty. Cash.
Okay. Let's see. And, well, no, wait, I wouldn't be able to see with this wagon in the way. I wouldn't be able to see if Palash is in the tank at the moment, right?
You have no idea.
Okay. I'm going to try and perform my way over towards this section again, or to the next wagon over.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that performance.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to replace you because right now you're kind of positioned inside the cart, so I'm just going to move you over a little
Yeah.
bit. But duly noted.
So,
Duly
so
noted.
that's 6.
Yep. At the top of the turn order, you see this crew making their stride. They seem to be having a quiet conversation with each other at this point. It's a little more difficult to hear. You do see Cash. Thaco makes eye contact with you. He doesn't do anything yet, but he sure is watching you. Arlo, it's your turn.
Oh boy, and she didn't see any of that.
Nope, she did not.
So, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So for a freebie, and I say this generally, but since she's still behind the cart, just gonna move to right there. And again with the dagger, she wants to see what she can see around the corner. Because I can see the map, but I imagine from this angle she might see more.
It also doesn't help that your immediate line of sight is Burley.
That's great. That this is intentional, but in game she doesn't know it's Burley yet, which is why I'm
Oh,
like,
you
there's
can
a
see the
plan
pumpkin
here.
head. You can see the pumpkin head. You know
Oh,
that's
perfect.
Burley.
So-
you can see the pumpkin head.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
So then
I
if
was
she
gonna
can see
say
him
your
instead-
first thing is you don't really see any of this. You don't really see anything here, but what you do see is Burley right there, right in front of the fireworks.
Magnificent. So checking something real quick. Making a guesstimate. Okay, so in the quietest, like trying to summon a cat, but just
It's me. Burley? Don't turn. Is the boss at the entrance?
hoping that Burley and only Burley will hear her.
Not quite. Almost.
Best decision. Wait till come back or now?
I would wait until
Noted.
after. And that's all he says. That's 6 seconds of conversation.
Perfect. All she needed to hear. Alrighty. So then she's gonna hold her position, but actually, nope, never mind. She's gonna hold her position. What I was about to do, she's not aware of yet, so she can't do anything.
Would you
She'll hold her
like,
position.
since you haven't taken an action, would you like to make a hide check?
Or because originally she was gonna ready something, but because she didn't witness what happened earlier, she wouldn't know that information. So yes, hiding is nice.
Go ahead and
Hiding is
roll
good.
me stealth.
Boy. That's a 5.
Okay.
She's not very stealthy.
Okay. And Cash, you're up.
And that's why I
boy.
plopped her behind cover.
Okay, so he's. Thaco's got an eye on me. I'm looking to see what I got. I don't want to use that yet.
A thing to keep in mind as well is that if you need to use something like a hide, right? Hiding as an action, that is something that you can use.
Yeah, I'm gonna first. Yeah, I'm gonna first hide.
So you can't move after you've hidden. That's the only other like thing about the hide action that you have to keep in mind is like once you hide, you are hidden. Keep that in mind.
Can I ask a qualifying question about
Sure,
that?
absolutely.
Does cover affect whether or not that would be like a with advantage or a no?
Yes, but it depends on what.
So,
Yeah, it depends. So so for yours, right?
mm-hmm.
You would have full cover from Thaco, giving you that natural 21. You would have full cover from the
Okay.
trio, giving that a natural 21. But if you were hiding from like Burley, right, that'd be a 5 because he's literally right there,
Got you.
right?
Okay, so I did have the
You did
21
have
for
the
Doc.
21 for Thaco, yes.
Oh, oh, because I thought that was a 5. Thank
Mm-hmm.
you.
Yep, I'm glad you asked.
Okay, so trying to figure out what we. Now I wouldn't be able to move and then hide.
You can move
Would
and then
I?
hide. Yes, what you can't do is hide and then move. But you can move
Okay.
and then hide.
Okay. Would I be able to move towards the tank from?
From your position, you get the sense that you would have to move around the outside, so you'd have to move this way. Because the way that the wagon is positioned, it is like right up against the thicket. You could hypothetically try to worm your way through the thicket, but I cannot promise you that that won't cause damage.
Shit. Great. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have. I mean, that's all I can really do is get up here and then. Is it really? So that's 25, and then. But I wouldn't be able to really hide
I
from
mean,
right there.
you could try. There is the cart right there.
I mean, as long as it gets him from looking, away from looking at me, then I'm gonna. That's all I can really do.
I will say he was looking directly at you, so this is gonna be a bit of a toughie, but you can technically hide. Rules is written, you can hide. You can take the hide action. I will need a stealth check from you.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 10. And with that, you see this trio once again make their way up to the entrance. And I will say, for the sake of things, with the action of the three, the trio do actually duck into the big top. And Thaco is going to use his movement. Yeah. And he's going to head there. He hasn't said anything, but he does have his eye on you, Cash. Arlo, this is the last turn before the big top starts. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna check the range on something really quick.
Sure thing.
Double check. All right, range.
Okay. This could blow things, but we'll have to see. Before she moves, or before she does anything, Barely? Are they gone?
Mm-hmm.
Is Thaco gone?
Mm-mm.
If he can see you, let me know.
He doesn't say anything.
Hmm.
I was trying to hide if it brought too much cake.
Someone's trying to get much cake.
No, that's the husband. I didn't get a chance to meet at that time.
All right.
Okay, train of thought. I'm back in. All right, so, all right. Well, here goes nothing. And 30 feet away, not moving yet. This could be bad, but going to try to use minor illusion. Or
Okay.
no, gonna use minor illusion.
Okay.
Bonk. And she wants to make a noise in that general vicinity of right behind this other cart that sounds, best way I could put this, that sounds like it's a loud ruckus, maybe of like an upset cat or something, like something riled up, like it was startled.
Can I offer a suggestion
Sure.
based on the circumstances? What about the sound of wood snapping?
Perfect.
Okay.
And with that as her action, and hoping Burley gets the hint, she's going to then proceed just one step away back to where she was before.
Okay.
And here's hoping that's enough.
Okay.
And that's her turn. She's gonna hide. Oh wait, well, she used an action.
You
so nope,
used your
she's
action,
just
so
there.
no hiding, but you are
Yep, so-
behind cover.
Yep, so that is her turn.
Cash, last turn before we move to the big top.
Oh, let's see. I mean, the only thing else I can think to do is maybe try moving over here and just kind of, I guess, do a performance like I'm trying to, not to say sneak up on Palasha if she's in the tank.
You have line of
But,
sight. She is not in that tank right now.
Shit.
Didn't she say she was gonna try to do the drenching thing when he was on stage?
Well, I wasn't sure, but I guess I'm gonna try to lean up against the cart to make it look like I'm waiting for her to get back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a deception check. +2. Alrighty. And with that, come one, come all, to the final event, the crowning glory of our monarch for the evening. Figured a little bit of a visual would.
Pause.
I figured a little bit of a
Hey.
visual would be appreciated just to give you an idea of what things sort of look like. given what you had said previously, I am going to put there and there and there. As the big top begins to erupt with cheers, you see the three of you. You are able to see pretty much a full view from your vantage point of everything happening here. You see on the stage a ornamented glass bowl of which Palasha is sitting in. You notice Mr. Light dancing and twirling center stage on the main stage of the big top. You also see Mr. Witch, Durlagron, and Candlefoot up at the back where the staff entrance is. You see a sequence of events kind of unfold before you. You see people sort of getting into position, a bunch of fairy dragons with ribbons once again circling overhead, people continuing to cheer until eventually Mr. Light raises up his scepter and the room falls into a hush. Tonight, as we select our crowning monarch, we must first give thanks to all of our treasured guests. It is not without you that we wouldn't be able to do this every single day, every single night. And it is without your joy and without your laughs and your cheers that we would be able to continue to bring that joy on your faces. It is with great gratitude that I approach you this evening to crown what some may call the belle of the ball, but no, for us, the monarch of the Witchlight Carnival. Though many of you have simply been here to witness the sights and the wonders, the sounds, the oddities, the abnormalities, and of course the entertainment, some of you tonight contributed greatly. Some of you took it upon yourselves to put smiles on other people's faces. And some of you went above and beyond, making sure that the evening was not only enjoyable for yourself, but for those around you. It is in this moment that Candlefoot approaches the stage. You now realize he holds a box in his hands. And as he does, he holds it out and unveils inside a crown of golden butterflies.
Ooh.
As this is revealed, a giant smile appears on Mr. Light's face as he looks out into the crowd. And as he does so, he raises his scepter into the air. And of course, what you immediately notice is a shimmering golden light. From that light, you see... Sorry, I lost my place. Oh no.
Oh.
Yes, you see in his other hand a wave, and that golden light morphs into a butterfly, a monarch of golden light and glittering, shimmering glow. It flutters for just a moment, but before it moves, I must ask my three members sitting in the audience, Who among you tonight deserves to be crowned the monarch of the
Yeah.
carnival?
Oh.
Oh,
I honestly, if I can throw my hat in the ring, I think BB, because he's been pretty helpful. He's probably going to be perturbed about it, but he's been pretty helpful and insightful, in my opinion.
promoting the good word around the. Well, here's the thing. I do know that. I mean, there were 2 sparkling lantern events that we were there for, and I know Cardi was there for both of them, but I don't know if that's what qualifies or not.
I don't remember if Zenki was for either of them, but shoddy
Definitely,
memory.
definitely there for the second one. The second one when Candlefoot and Palasha did their thing.
Okay.
I would, to help frame this for you, think about the person who has done the most good or brought the most joy in the carnival this evening amongst the 3 of you.
I mean, does Zenki count because he put on that show?
He was really good.
You put on that there are a couple. So the thing that is so fun for me is that each of you have contributed to good things happening throughout the carnival.
Yeah.
For one, Zenki, you did put on the show. You also contributed to saving a guy from falling off of a dragonfly.
Ooh.
BB, of course, assisted with the unionizing of the workplace. I know that's a joke, but like when you actually think about it, right? You all 3 of you contributed as well to the naming of the horses, the unicorns. And BB also contributed greatly to the entertainment of the snail race. As well as winning a couple things, actually. BB has done a lot of winning this evening.
I have done a lot of winning. There's a lot. There's counting the.
Yeah.
There were the beads. There was also the eating contest. I do. I don't want to nominate my own little skrunkly. I think we all have kind of equally done a lot. That being said,
it would be funny.
It would be really funny is the first thing, and then the second thing is like speaking purely objectively. I think BB is like I think BB hates that he's here, quite frankly, and I think he's made it pretty plain to everybody. But he's still done a lot to like even in his moments when he's kind of like a little ball of suffering, it's still making other people laugh. And then in my head, I'm like, oh, but that's probably like contributing to a lot of the good vibes of the carnival, even though he doesn't want it to be, right?
This is a decision that the 3 of you get to make. I do not get a say in this. I'm merely here to help state the facts of how each of you have contributed to the carnival over the last 8 episodes.
Man, this is a hard decision.
Yeah.
I would be happy with any of us. I would also be happy to volunteer as tribute. So
honestly, yeah. Same here.
Yeah. Yeah, my inner prom queen is screaming yes, but this story would be a lot funnier is saying baby. And but what if the former employee gets recognized and gets the love again, also gets a vote, and it's like
Well, let me ask this. Though you are not present in here, let me ask Arlo and Cash or Trinket and Zai, though you are not present, of the 3 of your friends, who would you cast a vote for?
I'm just gonna cast mine for BB. Just because This dude needs a win.
Everyone's like, sorry, baby, but you definitely need a break.
This dude needs a win.
So,
Oh
so honestly, oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, I just had a thought. What if the monarch of the carnival isn't someone that's in the audience? What do they do then? Like, imagine the disruption if it just happens to be Capture Harlow.
That'd be hilarious.
I
That'd be
appreciate you immensely. I
Which
appreciate
is
you
why I'm
so
not-
much. However,
That's why I'm not voting for myself.
I appreciate you immensely.
already
I
a bunch of
appreciate
shit.
you so much. Unfortunately, that is not on the table. The option is between the
Tips is
three.
like, I will cut you.
I love you to pieces. There are only 3 options currently presented on the physical map.
So, for the fun of it, as well as because to some extent, yes, I do also think BB should have some sort of relaxing win. I think it would make for a great story conundrum for BB to be the monarch, because once he's on the stage, we have no idea what happens, and that honestly might buy us more time.
Okay, I think it sounds like it's BB.
All right.
Yeah.
As the
Yep.
butterfly takes shape, it hovers and flutters for just a moment before fluttering over the big top stage and towards the audience, where it then lands square on BB's forehead.
Oh,
Oh,
well, guess somebody was spreading a little joy today.
I mean, I think this is probably some kind of mistake. I mean, right?
We have our monarch, and without fail, Mr. Flight begins to beeline over and proceeds to put the crown of butterflies on your head.
It's so cute.
I think BB's jaw is just like dropped. And for the above table question for you, DM.
Yes.
The person who got crowned was rewarded like flight. Were they given the thing that we were trying to steal, if I remember correctly?
No.
We're trying to steal Mr. Witch's pocket watch, I think.
You're trying to steal the pocket watch, which is in Mr. Witch's pocket.
Okay.
Though, interestingly, as you say that, he does look at the time and then slip the watch back into his pocket.
Yep.
But nevertheless, you find yourself showered in glitter and golden light.
BB, I think, is waving his hands frantically, and he's like, surely that had to be some kind of, this is quite a lot for just, I wasn't even really supposed to be here tonight. I was supposed to go home and be eating pie, and there's a cup of tea right now, and that's a lot of people looking at me. Oh, wow.
Bows in front of you and says, "We are honored and obliged, Your Highness." Clowns of all kinds burst from the seams of this tent, inside and from the audience, blowing this place up with confetti cannons.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Oh,
As the
Cardi is
vein,
standing on her chair and applauding and yelling. This is great.
as the vein continues to glitter and sparkle, Mr. Light holds a hand out to you, BB.
I think BB's gonna take it, but he's still kind of looking around, and he looks at Mr. Light, and he's like, "This is a mistake, right? This feels like a lot for someone who wasn't even supposed to be here. Like, surely
Come, join us, so that everyone may look at you." And he leads you to the stage.
Oh no!
That's our boy!
And
That's our boy!
as everyone begins to cheer, you begin to hear the glorious and very, very, very gorgeous song of Palasha as she sings. I would love it. Bibi, you're not going to see this, but I would love for Cardi and Zenki to roll me a perception check.
Sure. I can do that. As soon as like that opens up. Okay. Oh, not that.
Okay. But come on, Zenki, what the hell?
All right.
On
Thumbs up, man.
Zenki, you're watching your friend have the beginnings of a panic attack on
Oh.
stage. Unless I'm mistaking, Punky.
Yes and no.
Okay.
What I'll say is I think yes, you're starting to see your BB's definitely let's say a state of shock.
Okay.
But I think worth noting is that once BB gets led over to stage, I think his expression kind of goes like it goes flat in a way that you maybe haven't seen quite yet during your time here, but not in a way that makes you concerned, maybe in a way that makes you feel like I don't want to be near that guy right now.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile,
That
Cardamom,
sounds concerning as shit.
you watch as the
Wait.
waterworks, the performance begins to take shape, and a beam of water arcs over and proceeds to drench Mr. Witch.
Oh,
oh,
Yes.
And because of the display happening on the stage in the front, Cardi, you see this, but you get the sense that nobody else sees this. As with a grumble, he looks to Durlagron, and the two of them almost immediately head back into the staff area.
mm,
all right. So I'm going to gently elbow Zenki
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and Palasha got him.
Yes. Oh, shoot! I didn't even see that. Good.
It's okay.
Good.
If you
And-
didn't catch it, then we know everybody else didn't. So
And with that, Mr. Light holds out a hand and says, "Let the final parade commence." And he puts an arm around you, BB, and proceeds to start walking out of the big top.
I think BB puts a hand up and stops for a second. He goes, wait, hold on. Do you mind as the monarch of the evening if I have a word with all of these fine people?
oh,
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
if he's gonna start the union
Can
speech again,
I use my inspiration?
Yes, you can.
Fuck, it was one better. Okay. I'll take it.
union speech.
He kind of looks at you with a inquisitive eye. "We don't have much time, but if you want to say a couple words."
Just think about the smiles. And BB looks out towards the crowd, and kind of stands forward, and he clears his throat, and he takes a deep breath. And it's like very obvious he really doesn't want to be here or be doing this. And he kind of turns around and he looks at Candlefoot for a second. And then he turns and he looks at the crowd and he looks at Cardi and he looks at Zenki, and I think there's an expression on his face that you kind of read as just like, well, fuck it.
Oh dear.
And BB goes, I just want to say, as your monarch for the evening, which I think is kind of a silly title, but that's getting into a whole different thing about like how power structures work and everything. I just want to say I am incredibly honored that I could bring smiles to so many of your faces and help you enjoy your night here that much better. I also must say I'm somewhat incredibly embarrassed. Not of myself, but of the people who run this place. And he takes a step back and looks to the side at Mr. Light and then looks to the crowd and goes, funny story, everybody. I actually wasn't supposed to be here. I work a 9 to 5. I'm very busy and I'm very tired.
no.
I take care of a bookstore all by myself, basically. Do I own the bookstore? No. Am I the manager of the bookstore? No. I am, quite frankly, the only one who cares about the sanctity of books and knowledge and literacy rates in our upcoming generations. I'm the only one who apparently cares about people getting their hands on proper things to read and to furnish themselves with knowledge. And to that I am often paid with crass comments and rude gestures and making a muss of the entire store. I wasn't supposed to be here, and a wicked twist of fate found me out of place in amongst a group of 4 people who I think I could now call friends, which I'm very grateful for, but otherwise I would have been home with a nice warm meal, eating a nice warm slice of pie with a nice warm cup of tea, and laying down in bed for a very relaxing time. And instead, by chance, I find myself here. Now, I have to say, what would have happened if that if that wicked twist of fate didn't happen? I caused the most smiles. You know what would have happened if I didn't cause the most smiles? There would have been much worse than frowns. The kind of stuff that is allowed to happen on these premises. Saris, I would like to rage.
Let's go! Yeah, go for it.
Oh no.
And just like you see like literal like steam come out of BB's like nostrils as they flare, and he takes his satchel and he pitches it on the ground and he looks at everyone and he's like, it's downright, I know that people who own things and run things don't care about the people who do all the work, to care about the people who actually come in and experience everything and don't see the hard work that gets put in. But people like Walacha and Kinglefoot and Durlagron, they are going through very real troubles that are not being seen. The people who care for them are not caring for them. Their labor is not being appreciated, and quite frankly, your attendance here as carnival goers is not being appreciated. And then he turns and he looks at Mr. Light and he goes, what do you have to say for yourself, Mr. Light?
I think the first thing you notice is, for the first time this entire evening, his face falls. But it's not one of anger. It's one of shock, of sorrow. You notice that the spinning top of the scepter, for the first time ever, you see it stop. Well, I find myself at a loss for words, but I can assure you that your discontent has been heard, that the feelings that you have brought to the table are felt and shared. Bless you.
Thank you.
Well, I
Maybe I
cannot.
think. Sorry, continue.
Sorry, we were having a dramatic pause. Well, I feel as though that I cannot make promises that I cannot guarantee will be kept. We will do everything within our power to ensure that life here at the carnival continues to do nothing but put smiles on people's faces. And if there is an opportunity that I can take to put a smile yet on yours, my good monarch of the evening, I would like to do so.
BB, I think, locks eyes with Mr. Light and goes. He takes a deep breath and he looks and he goes, "You're saying you would like to do anything you can to make me smile, given that I've kind of gone through great distress, helping others smile this evening. Do I understand that correctly?"
He nods.
BB makes direct eye contact with him, unflinching, and just says, "Give me your watch."
He sort of blinks. And he looks behind him, and Mr. Witch is not there. Which, BB, roll me an insight check with advantage.
That's an 8.
You don't need a high roll for this, at least for the surface level, because you see an additional layer of shock as his eyebrows raise. And he kind of looks, and his eyes flit back and forth, like he's looking for something. And then he looks back to you, and he goes, would you be willing to have a conversation with me after the parade is over?
Were you lying?
No, I wasn't. And then he says
When
through
you
gritted
said-
teeth, he says through gritted teeth, I don't know where the watch is right now.
And BB, I think, oh no, BB kind of raises his eyebrows and then looks over at Cardi and Senki and then back at Mr. Light and goes, "Oh, well, yes, I believe we can have a conversation after this, and I will definitely smile." And then looks out at the crowd of people and goes, "I will be smiling during our conversation, do not worry." And then looks back at Mr. Light and is like, "Literally!"
And he, once again, big smile on his face, puts an arm around BB and starts beelining towards the exit of the big top.
Both of them with like the most fake big smiles, just
Yep.
like,
And as the carnival parade begins to take shape, we reconvene with our folks over here. The first thing we see is that Thaco has moved in the direction of Cash. However, after a short period of time, you hear the very frantic sounds of footsteps. Some of them 2-footed, some of them 4-footed. As Cash, you see Mr. Witch haul ass towards the car, sopping wet. Arlo! You hear the sounds of grumbling and very soggy, very fast-paced footsteps heading from the big top. It is in this moment as well, I will note, that fireworks begin to go off as Burley lights the first batch.
Important question.
Yes.
Did Thaco notice the cracking loud branch over by the foliage from the
Oh,
minor illusion?
good call. I'm so sorry. Good call. Yes, he did, and
No, no
he
worries.
did actually start moving in that direction. Good call. Good call. Thank you for reminding me.
Got you.
Nope, he started moving in that direction.
Because basically, not knowing what had happened with Cash, but trying to draw Thaco's attention, that's what that was for.
You do hear that you do hear movement in that direction. I'm so sorry. And then you immediately, like I said, hear the frantic footsteps heading away from the big top.
Gotcha. Okay, so then in that case, there's a chance he might see me. There's a chance he won't. But luckily, with any luck, he might not be looking in that direction because he might be heading towards the sounds. Great. Using the cover, I guess, of the fireworks noises as well. Arlo's going that 30 feet back over here. And that's a performance, right?
I'm gonna say because of the current circumstances, you don't need to make it.
Awesome. Would you argue that there is a bonus action dash available?
A
right
bonus
now?
action dash is available, and yeah.
Let's see. So another 30 feet would get me to.
Or it
here.
wouldn't be a bonus action, it would be an action because you're a warlock.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah,
So then.
sorry.
No, that's fine. I'm learning things. So then, yep, another 30 to. Right there. Path electing to go behind the fire, not in front of it.
So for context, these are lanterns.
Oh, okay.
These
I
are
thought it was like
lanterns.
a brazier on the ground.
No,
Gotcha.
so those are lanterns. They're hanging kind of like the way that they are strung up all over the carnival. They're lanterns that are strung up on strings. You just happen to notice the glitter, the fairy light, that kind of shines around them. This, on the other hand, is a big ass bonfire.
Understood. Got you. So then that is all of the movement that she has.
Okay.
And she's gonna hold there.
Yep. Cash.
Let's see.
Now's your chance, buddy.
Maybe. But let's see. I guess what I've seen him.
Oh
making
yeah,
his way
you
back to
watched him. You saw him hauling ass. You have clear line of sight on that.
I guess what would I roll to run up, kind of up beside him, kind of to in a kind of concerned way, like, oh God, what happened?
I mean, running is an action. So like moving double is I believe, because I don't know as you have as a level 1 rogue. I don't know if you have that yet.
I don't think I have.
I don't think you do. So running double your movement is a dash action.
Okay.
And then you have, because of the way that this is turn-based, yes, you can obviously like speaking is a free action, but keep in mind to keep it short, because a turn is like 6 seconds. So whatever you would say in a very like a sentence or two.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, okay, sir. Need me to. And he starts to try to. I guess would it be an extra action for him to kind of.
You get one action. You get one action.
I just wasn't sure. Okay, so I wasn't sure if that would be able to, like, take off part of the outfit to offer as like a towel or something. So
you could, like I said, verbally make an offer, but as like an action, if you want to use your full movement, that is an action. You've got action, bonus action, and reaction.
let's see. Oh, hang on a second. Hold on. Let me get back here. That would be if I were to, like, meet him up here, or at least kind of wait for the... Yeah, if I just did the 30 feet without doing like an extra dash or for the action, would I be able to offer then or at least like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to say stuff tonight. I was just going to do the regular 30 feet and then offer something to throw him off.
Okay, what do you say?
You okay, sir? Do you need a towel? Need something to dry off? Need to change of clothes?
He will respond on his turn. So, first and foremost, Bako's going to move over here. And he is going to make an intelligence check. Okay. Next thing that's going to happen is Durlagron actually is going to, while running up here... Oh, you just moved.
Yeah, sorry, hang on. I wish the pen wouldn't...
Do you want me to put you
actually,
back?
Yeah, because...
I got you.
Roll20 hates me today.
That's okay. Durlagron is going to meet you where you're at, kind of give you like a inquisitive look. Go ahead and roll me a performance check or a deception check, your choice.
Said roll for which of the two?
Your choice of either performance or deception.
Probably I'm gonna go with deception. Oh, fucking course. I'm actually, yeah, well, no, I wouldn't be able to do that because I already took an action. I wouldn't be able to use that whole potion of advantage for it.
Do you have a spare die of inspiration?
So I was gonna say...
Yeah, I got inspiration. I'm gonna try that.
May I ask a quick question, if it's okay, before you roll? Would it help Cash at all that Durlagron was around for the planning conversation? Because that might affect what role you choose to do.
You don't know.
Okay, that was my question.
Nope. Yeah. Again, it's a good question. You just don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and roll for deception again. But...
Okay. Oh my God.
Jesus, Roll20, just say you don't like us.
That is a double nat one for both
of
the first
number.
of the same number. Yep.
Roll20 really said I said what I said.
That's all right. That's all right. With that, Durla is going to be like, yes, I do think help would be absolutely necessary. Here, let me get the door, and we'll paw the door open for Mr. Witch, who will run past you and go, yes, thank you very much, and will hop inside the wagon. It's not even necessarily that he bypassed you, Cash. You get the sense that he is wet. If that makes sense.
You sense that he's soaking wet.
Like you also get the sense that he probably wants to do that in the privacy of the wagon. That said, Arlo, it's your turn.
Okay. Awesome. If there was ever a time to move, it would be now. So, she got that 60 feet, I guess. She can probably, nope, let's not jump. Let's not even try to jump. Knowing her, she'd trip over the fucking spokes. Let's not jump at all. So she can probably get to here.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So that's what she's gonna do if she uses the movement she has plus a dash.
Yep.
So yeah, she gonna do her best. Would you like me to roll anything? I don't know if
Nope.
Thako's still distracted.
He doesn't see you.
Cool. I think it was somewhere like there. Coolsies. And we'll try to make eye contact with Cash to know what to do next.
Which, Cash, you're up.
Well, at this point, he's not gonna know what to do. Let's see.
The
Oh,
door
he's already
is
closed the
open.
door.
Nope. Durla is holding the door open. The door is open.
I mean, would I be able to just kind of like offer any kind of like a towel, extra set of clothes, or is he gonna try and?
I mean, you're welcome to
Push me
hop
out.
in the car and do an investigation check if you want to look for something.
Sure.
Oh. Oh, dang.
On a 25, you are able to really quickly notice the array of different coats and costumes and whatnot that are kind of hung up on a rack.
I just try to offer one of the dry ones, or
Is that what you want to do?
sure.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage. On 11. Technically +2, so that's going to be a 13. I'm going to go ahead and move you up towards the cart, if that's all right. Because you would be in the cart at this point. Is that okay, Trinket?
Yeah.
Okay. On his turn, he does take the jacket from you and proceeds to start like slipping the jacket that he has off. You get a full sight of him. He's kind of grumbling. He says like a muttered thank you under his breath. You see the fact that the watch is attached to his waistcoat. Durla is continuing to hold the door open as Mr. Witch changes. Arlo, it is your turn.
So I imagine from there, Arlo saw Cash walk in.
Yep.
So, without any hesitation, heading on over, sees Durla doing the good work, is just gonna nod at Durla. And I guess from here, I could get her there. Can I see inside the cart from here, or would I probably need to take another step forward?
Cash is standing in the doorway.
Gotcha. So without yelling, because she doesn't want to attract Thako's attention, she would just say at a normal tone, or actually in mime suit, isn't gonna speak, is gonna like try to do a slightly quiet clap, like to get Cash's attention, and seem genuinely concerned, like, hand gestures, hands to face, like, oh my goodness, thumbs up, everything okay?
Cash, roll me
He's-
an intelligence check. Because this ain't thieves' can't.
It's
This
sure
is
enough not.
pantomime. Yep.
And she has to stay in character
I'm
for it.
so sorry.
Oh,
That's an
dear.
intelligence save. I need an intelligence check.
Fuck.
That's okay, the luck is still there.
21.
Hey!
Wow.
Yeah, you
Oh my
seem to
goodness.
be able to read with no problem what Arlo is asking.
Okay. He's gonna, I guess, gonna try to motion to keep low, or at least move towards maybe one of the sides of the wagon that has a window to it, maybe.
All right, so then in that case, using Durla as the big body and nodding, she will use her action, if she still has it, to get. Oh shit, can she? Fuck. She might just be able to make it. Actually, no one's looking. Would Durla let her squeeze by her, like between her and the cart, to get to here?
To get to where?
Sorry, not to there. Sorry, put her back where she was. My bad. To get right there.
Oh, yeah, you can move through an ally space.
Cool. Awesome. So she's using her as the big body to kind of sort of hide her, and Arlo knows the plan is to get the watch. She is waiting to be given something to get a sign. If something gets handed to her, she's gonna leave.
Alrighty. Cash, it's your turn.
Okay. See. Because he doesn't know that Mr. Light's gonna wanted, I guess, willing to do this whole setup. Let's see. Oh, would I be able to help kind of rifle through some of the clothes to just kind of start, I don't want to say, not to say like throwing clothes at him, but
You get the
Yeah, it's
sense you're not going to be able to do that successfully. You get the
I
sense that
figured
there's
not.
not really any. Given the circumstances, given that he has not removed his waistcoat and has only removed his jacket, you get the sense that you probably will just have to make a decision.
So you look like you kind of got soaked to the bone. You don't need any other kind of change of clothes, sir?
No, I think the majority of it only ended up on my coat, so I appreciate your help, but I think this should do.
I'm trying to think of what I can do. But yeah, the only thing I can think to do is just kind of keep an eye out for if he decides on, I guess, changing anything else. But otherwise, not really get in his way.
You get the sense that he is like he's in the process of changing his coat and like setting out the wet one to kind of dry. But you get the sense that he's done changing.
Okay, then I'm just gonna try and get out of the way, I guess.
Like out of the way of the cart.
Out of the way if he's gonna be exiting.
Okay, go ahead and move where you want to go.
I think that's all I can really do.
Alrighty then. Mr. Witch is going to, given the circumstances, shut the door of the wagon. And Durla kind of looks over at Arlo and offers kind of like a sympathetic like shrug.
Staying in character, Arlo would kind of look to Durla, nod, understanding, kind of sigh, like mime a sigh, but then like look back at them and like gently, if they allow it, like rub their like shoulder and again thumbs up, like thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But then look around, hold up arms, shrug like uh-oh, like oh no, and then point in the direction of Thaka.
I think with that in mind, because that being 6 seconds, Durla, though trying to still give you cover, is actually going to head back here and is going to use their action to open up the arch.
Fucking breaking character altogether.
And then with that,
The door is
sorry.
Shit.
Sorry.
No, never mind. I was gonna say something, but never mind.
Thako is now coming about and is actively making a perception check. Okay. Arlo, it is your turn.
We're right by the wagon. Okay, I know what I'll do. I know what I'm gonna do. Measuring. Can I do it? It's only gonna be able to hold it for a short amount of time, but I think I could do it. So Arlo will get right here. Hope that it's loud enough to get Cash's attention, but not to make Mr. Witch upset. And we'll do another little clap like she did before. The same exact sound that Cash heard earlier. Hopefully that gets his attention and is then going to use the rest of that action to go out through the path that has been given.
Okay. And for the sake of things, I'm going to put your token. Come on. Here. Okay, you are officially out of bounds. Cash, it is your turn.
I guess Cash is gonna hear what was all going on and I guess make his way back 20. I'll only be able to really get.
You'd probably have to use a dash action.
Yeah, that's really all I can do.
So dash, you want to use your dash? Okay,
Yeah.
good. And with that, the two of you make your way outside of the staff area, out in front of the big top with no watch in hand. But it is around this time that the parade returns to the big top. BB, you still feel the magic that had touched you before, though the crown actually disappears, no longer on your head. It's at this point where people begin to mass exit the big top and mass exit the carnival. Light looks to you and goes, I'm really sorry about that. Like I said, I would have loved to just give it to you right then and there, but I am not the holder of the watch. That would be my great companion, who was not where he was supposed to be. And he has like this nervous smile on his face, like, why is nothing going according to plan? 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 This should have been right. This should have been corrected. Why is this not going according to plan?
I think BB's just like, well, that's fine. You can still give me the watch. As long as you know where he is and where the watch is, I don't see why that's not a thing you could do.
I think the only thing that I would know to do would be to... I think he may, if I had to make a guess, he might be back in the staff area. Of course, you can follow me, as I would be escorting you, but I'm going to be transparent. He disappeared from where he was supposed to be, and I don't... We can look.
We can figure this out together.
Party is gonna, now that the crowd is dispersing, she's gonna go and try to meet up with BB over in the center ring.
I'm following. So Zenki, he's gonna follow suit too.
Yay!
Oh, are these your friends?
Yes, they will be joining us.
Oh, perfect. Oh, I do remember you. Yes, the lot of you went together. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And he just kind of nods.
Cardam gives him a head nod. It's a pleasure again, Mr. Light.
The pleasure is mine. And,
And I've never seen you so stressed out before.
I need dexterity saves from Arlo and from Cash right now.
Awesome! I swear I wasn't typing a message. Dex saves, understood. 7, nope.
On a 10 and a 7, I'm gonna roll. Zenki, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
On a 12, 12 is successful. Zenki, you watch as Arlo nearly eats shit and runs straight into you. Cash, you almost eat shit and run straight into Mr. Light, who very gracefully, like, pas de bourrées around you and just is unaffected.
Oh, that's good.
Wow, are you both okay?
Assuming that we're both still in costume, if he recognizes Mr. Light's like outfit, at least from like, the shoes or whatever, he's just gonna keep his face in the dirt. Fuck it.
Okay.
You can't let him recognize him.
I have to ask. So when we were guided out of the foliage, basically via Durla, did that put us directly right back into the path of everyone else, or would I have had like a second to remove something?
You would have been put right in the path because Mr. Light is beelining for the staff area.
Got you. Well, in that case, no one saw Arlo, so Arlo's actually gonna be like,
Hey guys.
Hi.
and she's, if Mr. Light doesn't turn around, Arlo's like doing that gesture thing of a mom trying to get their kid to go do the right thing towards Cash, like essentially go fuck off for a second and change real quick.
Yeah, no, he's like, yeah, he's gonna try and like not make, I'm not gonna say not make eye contact, he's just gonna keep it all low, just like, nope, fine, just gonna crawl away.
This is such a pathetic little army crawl. At this point, Mr. Light like beckons those of you that he recognizes towards the staff area. Come on, right this way. Let's be quick about this, shall we? Now tell me, why while we're walking, do you need the watch?
Well, I figured Huh. I don't know. I have a good feeling that it might have something to do with everything going zany around here. I'm also just kind of curious about it.
Well, if I can surely just tell you a little bit about it if you're that curious. That
Well, it's
is.
kind of not really the curiosity that like words. I'm a really hands-on. It's kind of like I read a lot of books and reading things helps me, but like when people just kind of explain the way a thing looks, it's like not really. Doesn't really
I
stick in my brain, you know.
understand, however, the person who holds the watch controls the carnival.
Yeah, I'm not trying to control the carnival. I'm just really curious how it works, and also, there must be something wrong with it because you want people to smile, yes? And if you want people to smile, then why are things going zany around the carnival? And then BB gets very quiet and leans in and goes, "Does your compatriot not want people to smile?"
Yeah, it's not. I can assure you, it's not Mr. Witch.
Well,
And at this point, I will say, for the sake of brevity, you arrive at the wagon where the door opens. And you see Mr. Witch trying to dry off, and he just kind of looks a bit upset, not even gonna lie. He looks a bit disgruntled.
I think. Sorry, continue.
No, go ahead.
I think as they're approaching the door, I think BB's going to look at Mr. Light and goes, "I know things went a little unaccording to plan, and I might have lost my temper and caused a little bit of a scene. I assure you, I do not want to do anything untoward with the watch. I was the one who made the most smiles around here, and I do it. It wasn't on accident. I do care about people, and as much as I kind of loathe the fact that my night wasn't really spent relaxing, I also very, very begrudgingly must admit that I've kind of had a good time going out and, maybe making some friends and socializing or whatever. And I feel I should pay it forward to the carnival and to you and to the future carnival goers to try and solve what's going on. So, since I'm not going to be back in the future, there's less of an issue, You might not always have a gang of merrymakers like me and my friends around.
So he pauses and he looks to Mr. Witch. The reality is that there are genuinely things beyond our control. This was not a thing of us lying to you, if that was the question, and the watch, as I said, controls the carnival. But there are many a things, many a beings, many a magics that exist in and around and outside of the carnival. The watch itself is how we not only keep time, but how we keep alive this enjoyment. It is not a thing that we are ready to part with. How about this? And he looks at Mr. Witch with a nervous look. Why don't we point you in the right direction?
I mean, right direction. It would be a curious thing to point us in, given that I thought that you guys didn't really know what the problem was with the carnival, but now it seems like you might know what the problem is.
It is something that we do not wish to speak or dwell of if we do not have to, as we fear the consequence of what may happen.
Like people going missing, for instance?
Worse.
Oh, but you'd be willing to sacrifice other people going missing for whatever this worst thing is instead of trying to deal with it.
You think that I am thrilled at the prospect of my people going missing?
No, but I think you might be too much of a coward to do something to fix it.
Cowardice or ability are two very different things, young man.
Well, if you're not capable, then let someone else try to be.
I think
Would you
that's
like
what they're trying to do?
would you like to do the honors?
You know what? I would love to.
Then Mr. Witch is going to stand up and moving past Mr. Light, they're going to leave the staff area. Both of them.
Why are they leaving? Hold on. I thought we were having a conversation. I know it got a little heated, but hold on.
We can walk and talk. We can do this.
Well, you said you wanted to know where to go next. You wanted to deal with it, right? Then let us help you.
Okay, yeah, but you have to tell me how you're going to help me. You're just doing the thing where, like, people shrink me and then don't say that they're going to do that ahead of time.
No, I will tell you exactly what we're doing, but we have to get there first.
But that's not it. Whatever. Fine.
And lo and behold, right as soon as you like fine, you look up and they are entering the Hall of Illusions.
I knew something was up with this place.
BB looks over and he's like, "What did?"
As Witch and Light move through the Hall of Illusions, their reflections in the mirror show them as gloomy, shattered Kai children, with your youthful reflections following behind. They call you, eventually to halt. The mirrors now reflect everyone's true age. Mr. Witch looks to you all and addresses you in a very hushed tone. Everything you seek, and more, lies beyond this mirror. If you mean to step through, then step in front of the glass and repeat this rhyme. Hither, thither, here and there, wander, yonder, show me where. And they both step to the side, giving you passageway.
I think BB looks at his friends, and then looks at Mr. Witch and Light, and looks back to his friends and says, "Well, I believe we have more smiles to make, or something of the sort, yes?"
I think so too.
Yes.
Yeah.
And BB's gonna approach the mirror and like I think he's not sure if them saying it worked, so he's gonna like poke on the reflective bit of the mirror and see if he like passes through.
Nothing happens.
You have to say it.
I didn't know if I had to say it or if them saying it counted. And then he looks over and he goes, "Is there anything else I should maybe be prepared for when I step through? No surprises, not going to shrink, maybe get bigger, grow an extra limb?"
Mind the rule of 3, future, past, and present. Oh, and find the alicorn, and free the dormant queen. Maybe then all will be well at last.
Does the alicorn have a name?
This is the DM looking at you, and looking at the book, and looking at you, and looking at the book, and looking at you, and looking at the book.
And then BB just looks at the mirror and looks at them and just shrugs, and then looks at the DM and then just shrugs, and then looks at the mirror and goes, "Hither, thither, here and there." Oh, fuck, I don't remember it.
Wander yonder, show me where.
Wander yonder, show me where.
Mist immediately begins to swirl around the mirror, and your reflection is blotted out. As you step through, it ripples. And before the rest of you, BB is no longer there.
I knew there was something up with these mirrors. I knew there was.
Do we go ask then?
I think we gotta. All right. So Cardamom goes. She stands in front of it for a moment. Okay. Hither, thither, here and there. Wander, yonder. Show me where.
And
And she steps through.
And as you step through, whoosh, the mists engulf you, and Cardamom is no longer there.
Ah, boy. Zenki's gonna step up to the plate this time. Alright. Hither, thither. Near there. Wander yonder. Show me where. And he just puts his feathered fingers up to it, and it just kind of just slips on through the glass.
Yep. And Zenki is no longer there.
Cash would.
Yeah.
Nope, sorry. Arlo, go for it. I'm
No,
sorry.
I was gonna say I was gonna be like, would Cash like go before Arlo, or would Cash wait to see what happens?
Cash is probably gonna wait. He's probably still getting all the, I guess, disguise kit off.
Got you.
I would say it's off by now.
that-
I would say you've had a chance to get it off.
Yeah, no, he's still gonna wait on Arlo.
Then Arlo would approach the mirror, much like BB did, just touch it a little bit, and before they recite what they have to say, and without looking at Mr. Witch or Mr. Light.
Hey, bosses, before we leave, what do you know about the hags?
Mr. Light puts a finger to his lips. And then states, those who sneak into our carnival, those without wings, are free reign for missing items.
To make sure I understand that correctly, is Mr. Light saying that the people without wings can move freely,
He's
or
saying
that they're likely to lose items?
they are likely to be robbed.
I thought it was like in the terms of they're likely to be spirited away themselves.
The mirror is a one-way portal. And once you arrive to Prismere, which is on the other side, you must find your own way back.
All right, then. Well, if that's to be the case, please look out for Deanna.
And she'll recite it.
Hither, thither, here and there. Wander yonder, show me where.
And like that, mists engulf you. And in a flash, Arlo is no longer there. Cash, both Mr. Witch and Mr. Light look to you expectantly.
He's already kind of thinking like, damn it, I should have gone first so that they wouldn't have to go, or at least try to, because he's still thinking about like what his original mission was, and was kind of almost ready to grab Arlo before she could get through, but couldn't make it, so he's gonna recite everything and.
Do you need it?
No, I was just saying I was gonna. Yeah, hither, hither, here, there. Wander yonder, show me where.
And as the last of you, engulfed by mist, and step through the rippling mere, a momentary darkness overtakes the five of you. And that, with the light brimming from the other side, is where we will end tonight's session.
Let's go.
Thank you
Also,
so
oh my
much for
goodness,
staying
hello, Raiders.
so late. And yes, oh my goodness, thank you to the Unexpectables for the raid. We are just wrapping up.
Hi diddly do, folks.
Hello, everybody.
We are
Oh.
actually just about to end, but thank you all for stopping in. Thank you all for stopping by. Why don't we go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, starting with Punky.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hello, hello, hello. I have been the wonderful, sometimes frustrated Biblioteca. First of all, I would like to thank, extended thanks to my friends for letting me freak the fuck out for a solid, 10 minutes there.
It was great.
That
was
shit is
awesome.
beautiful.
I was not planning on raging so soon, but the time felt too right, so I did have to do so. Um, I am Punky, your local punk primate PNG tuber. You can find me over my channel, twitch.tv/punky_o_o. I am here every other Saturday playing Wilds Beyond the Witchlight with these lovely people. Every other Sunday, including tomorrow, I am at Burnout Vaughn's channel playing Threadbare Suits, a masks game where I play a superhero in quotations named Spinner, who tells lies for mostly good reasons. On Tuesday, I am on Burnout Vaughn's channel again in the evenings for Paper Mario Cosmic Caper Season 2, where I play Punkiki, a rambunctious wrestling Ukiki. And on Wednesdays, I am on Gaius Ghostpaw's channel doing the Gunk Tank every now and then, where we play Barotrauma and try not to get devoured by hammerheads and coilfish and all sorts of terrible things in the seas of Europa. Otherwise, you could find me on my channel 6 days a week, every day except for Sunday, or every day except for Thursday, and alternating Sundays when we have suits. I play all sorts of games. I do all sorts of things. We've been doing a lot of Minecraft, talking a lot about River Lady, fishing up a caveman named Grug. Maybe gonna build a cathedral River Lady, River Woman. Either way, it's been a fantastic night and evening with you all. Thank you, our wonderful GM, Saris. I'm very excited to step into this next chapter of the game. And I'm going to pass it on over to Pepper.
Hi. If you're looking for me, you know where to find me. I'm over at Pepper Chester, twitch.tv. I'm on Blue Sky, Tumblr. Pretty much if you type my name anywhere, you can find it. I am a Cheshire Necromana VTuber who's slowly trying to rework her way to returning to streaming and stuff. I am busy. I'm not busy. I mean, well, I am, but that's besides the point. I am in the process of working on stuff for my lore and also fine tuning it to probably be a little story of my own making that I want to make into more than just lore. If you are interested in any of my art, if you've seen it on Blue Sky, feel free to pop on over to my VGen if you're wanting something from me. I've been fond of the icon commissions. And I have been having a blast here. I'm sorry I'm one of the more quieter ones in this campaign, but I have been having a good time being Zenki Labradorite and being like the cocky little smarmy, but also very simultaneously stupid peacock of the crew.
Absolutely delightful.
Yeah, the freaking peacock that is afraid of heights himself. But yeah, no, this has been a blast. If you want to keep up to date on what the heck I'm doing, just like I said, look at my Twitter. Not Twitter. I don't have one anymore. Tumblr is what I'm trying to say. and Blue Sky, and any other socials. I'm gonna go ahead and pass it on over to Zaimi.
Well, hi diddly do. I played Arlo today, and yeah, you can find me here and on Instagram at ZymeSite and basically everywhere else at Zyme or Zyminess, like on Blue Sky and such. I got a card, makes it easy to remember things. Zyme.card.co. Uh, I've been streaming some Nine Souls on Tuesday, having a lot of fun with that. If you like your Metroidvanias and your Sekiro smushed together into a sandwich, you might enjoy it. Wednesdays, I've been swapping between Dragon's Dogma 2 and Resident Evil Requiem DLC because I can. Thursdays, it's Thirsty Thursdays. Been playing Hades 2, but I've started adding in some Monster Hunter Wilds so I can prep for the expansion later because I have a lot in the backlog to complete. And then, of course, Fridays, Fistful of Fridays, playing fighting games, beat 'em ups, really digging Dead as Disco. It is the Busta Groove that 12-year-old did not know that 30-plus-year-old me was going to need. And then, yeah, every other Saturday, I am either here for the Lost and the Found with Saris. Again, thanks, Saris. This was this first arc has been a blast. Um, and we appreciate you because we know it's late for you too. Um, and then on my other Saturdays, most likely starting back in July, you'll be able to find me with the Saved by the Spell crew over on Burnout Vaughn's channel for Baldur's Gate 3, and maybe potentially the return of our Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos game. But that is me. Net, how about you?
How about me? Hello. Okay, well, I'm Net. I was playing Cardamom tonight, as always, because, she's my girl. Um, I am just your average middle-aged stay-at-home lady. Actually, well, not really. But I'm unemployed for reasons. Um, I'm not very active online. Again, this is I'm here every other Saturday night to play in the Lost and the Found with my homies. I also work with the Non-Productive Network. That's Non-Productive on Twitch.tv. Working with the Geeks of Wrath show that airs Tuesdays at 7:30 Eastern. I'm not currently on screen, but you can probably find me in the backlogs. And I also help with the writing somewhat. But I will be back on there once all my hair grows back. Let's see, I've got a Tumblr. It's Hamster Gal, which you see on screen. I occasionally reblog my own art, do a lot of stuff from other people. That's just basically just where I go to hang out and have a good old time. Offline, I have been getting heavily into Tomodachi Life. So if you're not careful, your character might end up on my island. That is a threat. And then from here, I'm just going to pass it on over to my buddy Trinket.
Hey, I'm Trinket. You can find me pretty much, well, anywhere on the internet that I might have an account under the Trinket Witch, especially here on twitch.tv/the Trinket Witch. I'm only here every other Saturday. Otherwise, I don't really have anything scheduled on Twitch, so you'll likely find me more on Tumblr or Blue Sky. Again, you can find all my socials under my card, which is just trinketwitchcreations.card.co. And I'm going to pass it then back to our DM.
Hey, you're here. And I just want to say really quick thank you for people who are being here, who are sticking around, who stuck around for the entirety of the duration of the stream and all the technical difficulties that happened today. I honestly am not gonna shill. I'm just gonna express my gratitude for my lovely players and for folks in chat who decided to stick out around really late. regret to inform y'all that I don't have anybody to raid tonight, but I am going to wish you all a fantastic evening. And if you are in a time zone where it is late, I wish you a good rest. And if you are not in a time zone where it is late, I wish you a good rest of your evening. And for those of you in the VOD, if you're just hearing this now, we appreciate you sticking around. Y'all have a great night. Take care. Bye.
See y'all.
Night, y'all.
Good night.
Later.